recap. It's fine if we don't. I will muddle through.
Nope.
Okay. No, that's fine. So, last we left off, Hexbomb had finally returned to Mondassia, having discovered the terrible future fate after the events of the Vicious Vault, where they were discovered that you guys were trapped in there for a number of years, and in that time, Blackblood and his forces had seemingly taken over Calypso and ruined it, for sake of a better word. You were encountered by hellhounds and meragons, and finally a colossal hand of shadow which descended upon the sky and delved into combat. To your aid came, firstly, Nycterion, who was the Owl Knight, who then soon revealed themselves, finally, to be Jinx, who had been in disguise for the whole time. She helped you with your fights, and she would want to discuss further with you, but the danger was too high, and decided that it was best to make her way back to the keep with you to meet who was in charge. A little time later, you went back to Stim Keep, the place you went to prior to the vaults, but it was ruined. It was much more decrepit than it was when you left it 10 years ago. Having accessed and entered the sort of courtroom chamber, I suppose, you were confronted by the leader of the now Shaw, the party that survived Trixie Faley, as she is battered, broken, and a survivor in horrible times. She explained to you all what had happened, and over the course of the years, how everything just fell apart. Her friends, her family, everyone close to her had either fallen, lost, or died. It took a little time. You guys sort of worked out what may have happened, and that with your absence, it somehow caused this event to occur. The best way back, it would seem, you had a Mondassian teleportation stone, which was broken or changed with your time there, within Morbask. Braun Shimmerstone, the dwarf, managed to work a way to use it to take you back to the same spot in the same time of which you used it in Mondassia, all those years ago. You went back, grabbed your stuff, and before getting quite the hell out of there, noticed you'd had eyes on you the entire time. There was a crawl space or a room circumferencing your quarters, which had been observing you for this time. It looked like a living quarters. It was barely furnished, but it had seen use. You left, had a conversation with the head of security, whose name escapes me, Mercy Madlock, and made excuses to leave to Clockworld to do some shopping, spend some of the money that you spent earned during your time, and making your way over. Didn't have too much issue getting there. First of all, you went to Naples Green, Moose's home, and had a moment to take everything in and see what you needed to do in the here and now. That time also included a stray visit from a one Izzy Smart. It appears to be a rogue from the party of Duckus Biggest, which you'd met some members across the way. They explained to you that they'd be keeping tabs on Mondassia as well as yourselves, just to make sure. Well, not to make sure of anything. They knew something wasn't right, and it's all been whispered about, so it felt best for someone to keep an eye on it and who best to do it. I can't remember the reason he left, but you did give him some sort of, not orders, because I don't think he'd have taken orders, but some maybe offered some help to sort of gain some information about Blackblood or Mondassia or anything that's been going on. He left. A short while later, not long after actually, Trixie Faley, or at least the future version of her, arrived at Naples Green also and spoke with yourselves as well. She landed in Clockworld and didn't really know where or what to do quite yet, because she just so unfamiliar the surroundings, and there was some exchanging of words which caused her to leave in frustration. The party then went into the city proper to do some shopping, visiting the Deck of Wonders, exchanging some goods, trade, basically gearing up for the next journey ahead. And at that point, Lazarus has also sorry, not Lazarus, my mistake. Livy. God, all the Ivy words in my head. Livy was sent to the ambassador's consulate to try and get some word or advice or help from Lazarus, the leader of the binary district of Clockworld, and that's where we come back to you now. So the five of you making your way back from the Deck of Wonders on the bridge leading back to Naples Green. Livy, you find yourself leaving the consulate, maybe a little bit melancholy, just not very accomplished, and you could see from the vantage point the familiar group of your friends making their way across the bridge in the distance. And that's where we turn to you.
I mean, seeing them, she would just go as quickly as she can, like passing by people, like, excuse me. She wouldn't want to shout and draw attention. But as she got closer, she'd be, oh, I found you. Hello.
Hello, Livy.
Oh, sorry, that took quite a bit longer than I thought. Because I didn't have a weapon anymore. I did a little bit of shopping as well, but I went to the ambassador's consulate and requested a meeting, but I was refused.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't worry about it too much. You tried. It's nothing. It's nothing.
Did I even mentioned the whole monkey in a chimney? I got a bit of a strange look from the person taking the message, and then they just said that Lazarus wasn't there, so I wouldn't have been able to meet them anyway. But I didn't really get much further.
Again, it's fine. We can always. I mean, if the message is going to be passed on, it's fine. We could try again another time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How did you all get on?
We actually met up with one of the other members of Buckus Bigus. Turns out that what was his name? What was he?
Dave.
Is he? Dave. Yes, Dave.
Oh.
Yeah, Trixie's partner kind of followed us to Moose's house.
Followed us? Why?
So remember all that creepy crawl space we found with the mannequins and all the weird stuff behind our rooms?
Mm-hmm.
Turns out that was Izzy. He was keeping tabs on the place, apparently.
Oh, that's a bit disconcerting.
Yeah. Although it meant that he followed us here, and then we could explain, what happened. So he now knows. So at least one of the current members of Duckus Biggest kind of knows what's going on.
Well, it seems that we're getting word out to any way that might be able to help, so maybe it's nice that we're not so alone in this.
Yeah. At least it might give him a better chance to save himself and Trixie's kid.
Well, what's the next step for us?
I think we have to go back Mandasia. He said that apparently there was a lot of like illusionary stuff around he had noticed when he was keeping tabs on the place. He thought there was something weird about the big statue that's kind of in the middle of the square. So we could maybe check that out. And I kind of want to. I'm aware this is selfish, so I mean, you guys don't have to come with if you don't want to. I am going to head to Raijin and see if I can get Mila and Cassie out of there.
Oh, well, of course we're coming with you. Don't be silly.
I don't think that's selfish at all. I mean, we've all got people we care about, but it's it's your child and your sister and family, and being honest, it's much easier to hopefully get them somewhere safe before we move to larger areas. So that makes sense to me.
Okay, thank you. Speaking of, where is safe?
Oh. I mean, it really depends on how we tread, I guess. Because we could still stay in Mondasia. It's obviously just a little complicated because we know more than what we should know. Again, there's always and then we could stay at Moose's, but it depends on, it's not exactly the most spacious of housing. And if we just randomly decide, we're not going back to Mondasia, they might cause more of a conflict than I think we need.
I potentially what other people feel. I live in an entire tower at home. There would be plenty of space for all of you. And it's a different city entirely. It gives us a lot more reach away from here.
I have an idea. We could go and hire some murder bots and go back to Mondasia and then wipe the place out, and then we can stay there and it'll be safe.
Do you know any murder bots?
These people have also fought demons and much more powerful forces than I think any we can hire.
They say they have, but have you seen them do it?
I mean, they got the stones from somewhere.
Moose, that sounds expensive.
I'm just gonna look at Star and be like, we could sell something.
I'm broke, guys. I don't think this is a good idea.
I don't think we wanted to do the slave trade, Moose. I thought that was something we were against.
Yeah, that was
No,
the
we're not
line.
selling slaves.
I also don't think the ambassador here would be quite happy us using people of the same as them for our own game and potentially cause issue with their neighbours.
But there wouldn't be any neighbours.
I might know a place, but I don't know if it's going to be 100% safe. I think it's 50-50. But I don't really want to discuss it in the street.
Again, I think we should I think we should wait and figure out where we're going from here first. Well, obviously we're obviously going to your home, Steffi. That's obviously out of the question. But like, from the perspective of the people in Mondasia, see where we can go with that. And if they start to seem like they're getting suspicious, then maybe we should consider going elsewhere. We can obviously be a lot more careful now because we know a lot more than what we did before. I think just getting up and leaving straight off the bat without anything is kind of a bit of a red flag, shall we say, for them.
Yeah.
Is there any way we could fake our own deaths?
Well, actually, why don't we just go back to Mondasia, tell them we've changed our minds, swap out what job we're doing, because there was one near yours, I believe, and just say we heard some news about something going on there, and we'd rather go there to check that out as well as do a job, and we just do that.
Yeah. I mean, if the stone, won't work anymore because we've just used it to come back, we could say it doesn't work, or we tried using it and it didn't work or something.
And those stones are hard to get, remember? He has to get them from a nefarious...
The only
place.
issue is, what if they take it off us and then examine it and realise it's been tampered with?
We will just pretend it didn't work. Just act stupid.
I mean, they probably wouldn't let us have 2 stones, though, right? Like, they probably wouldn't give us
No, definitely not.
one for Raijin while we still have this one, so we have to give it back to them anyway.
And it may take time to find out what that problem, why it didn't work, and by that time we're already gone.
If we were to travel on foot, how long would it take to get to yours?
Good question. DM?
You're currently on another plane of existence, so there is no on-foot scenario. To find yourself a way, maybe plane shift or teleportation circles, whatever may be available by likely higher standings of Clockworld, which I don't think you've had much dealing with except the one. It's unknown how close to a location they can get you. The only way you guys currently know is the Mondasian stones. That's just the only way you've been privy to up until this point.
They
I
must
think we need
already
that
have.
stone.
They must already have the stones, because they, like Moose said, they offered us 3 different tasks.
Mhm.
Maybe we can sneak into where they store them.
I think if we say we just want to go somewhere, because we might pick up the wrong one and end up God knows where.
Yeah, let's just say that we want to go to Raijin.
Yeah.
If
I'm
they
just gonna walk
question,
up
we
to
can,
this.
again, we could just, if they question, we can just say that we know we heard something in town, and we know that it's obviously a place that's held dear to Sephi, so we thought we would just go and have a look.
We'll just say Sephi's homesick.
Yeah, we're killing 2
I'm
birds
just going
with
to
one
ask the guard if they know anyone who can
stone.
shift planes.
Do be a persuasion. Let's start this up. As you confront the clock-faced sentries that inhabit the streets, they turn to you again. There's no facial recognition. It's literally a turning face on the head of them. Access to and from Clockworld is permission through the consulate. If you have means to enter on your own, it is advised.
Okay, consulate it is. Thank you. There we go. We just got to go walk into the consulate.
Yeah, obviously.
To hand wave something, Star has gone to the nearby sandwich shop and has returned with a pulled chicken and hot sauce sandwich. And he's tucking into that.
And it's worth a shot, right? Worst they can do
Yeah.
is say no.
Yeah, we just go in and say, how much for a ticket to here, please? And they say, this much. And we go, thank you.
Yeah. Right? You seem like you know what you're talking about. Lead the way.
Absolutely.
Don't wait up on me, guys. This is spicy.
Quick, if we hurry up, we can leave them behind.
Dragonfire chilies.
I'm going to assume that's the door. There's another rat. Get it?
I've got one already that you got about.
Toting around.
Skitters around the little alleys. Yeah, okay. So approaching the grand jade-roofed building of the consulate, you're met by double doors, and there's no queue. It just seems to be available to be opened, and if you do so, it's if you imagine sort of a kiosk-shaped room with a counter to the front, some waiting chairs on your left and to the right, and there is a simple Clockworld creature, similar to almost identical to the sentries outside, who is manning the desk.
I'll just walk up to the one manning the desk and be like, hello there.
Greetings, Moose. How can I help you?
We would like, let me just check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5 tickets to plane shift, please. Is that how that works?
If you request to depart, we can arrange for this. We just need to do the paperwork.
Perfect. Hit me.
Can you list the names, please, of who want to depart?
Yes. Moose?
Thank you.
Stephanie?
Oh, thank you.
Livy?
He tears up the page in front of him and starts a new one. I will wait till you are finished.
Nim? Phelan?
He's pausing very carefully in between putting names on.
I'm going to consider very carefully and then eventually break. You go, Star.
I'm just licking the sauce off his fingers.
I don't have last names, I'm afraid.
No, that is fine. You are all recognised by the gatekeeper and have identity here. I notify you all. If you wish to leave, do you have a destination?
I'm just going to look at Sephi.
Yes, Raijin.
Raijin
Specific
for
address, or-
6 members. I will process this paperwork. This will take 1 to 3 working days. I will
They're
send
going to-
the approval to your house, Moose.
Sounds good to me. Well, thank you. That was easy. Have a
Thank
good day. Do you
Have
like
a
chocolate?
wonderful day. I do not eat.
Yeah, I mean, fair. There we go. Sorted. 1 to 3 days. Easy.
That's
that
quite a long
close,
time.
isn't it? They missed a tournament in 5 days. I'm sure they'd expect
Tournament
us
is sometime in the future. I don't think it really matters.
I mean, I guess the problem with doing it this way is that we also don't find out what the Vault Hunters want from Raijin.
Mm-hmm.
And so if we want to, kind of fuck that up a little bit for them, it's harder. We don't have that information.
I mean, what you could do if you really want is I'll sit in the house for a day or so, and you guys go back to, the place, and do a bit of snooping. And then as soon as I get the information of when we go, I'll come and collect you, and then we leave.
Just checking what day of the week is.
Is it a weekend? Do we have to add extra days?
Thursday?
Fuck.
What if we need you for our snooping, Moose?
I mean, I am renowned as a good snooper. You are correct.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a door that you don't want to open. What if we don't find a door and then you're the only one who can find that door?
I mean, that is a good call. I do like doors.
Hmm.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, is we've got an option, and we can just go back right now, and we can say, hey, we've decided to just randomly change our minds and go to this other place. Here's a weird stone that's definitely not been edited or changed in any way, and we hand it over, and we get given another stone, and we go to a different location, giving them a heads up to change whatever plans it's. Bear in mind, these are time travelers, so they could have just changed the new plan to the new place, or we just turn up.
I mean, if we're going off the theory that they're after the other bits for this thing in the catalogue, And presumably it's one of those things that's there, right?
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
It would be helpful if they point us in the right direction where it is so we can take
Yeah.
it.
We also have a lot more knowledge than we did before, because we know the catalogue. We've got it, we've seen it. We know what they're looking for. We can always keep an eye out everywhere else as well, in case we find it first.
I mean, if it's just information you're trying to gather from them, why wouldn't you just ask?
So I don't think they're very trustworthy, Moose.
So why would you want to go back to there?
Well, we
And
need
then
to
get-
go back. We need to check stuff out because Izzy kind of hinted that there's maybe something weird with the statue or there's illusions or something. We kind of need to have a poke about.
Okay, so let me just confirm your thoughts. You want to go back to your home to save your child, but you also want to go and risk your life fucking around with the statue.
That's less important, but the two can be done because if fucking around with the statue can prevent a universe in which my child is dead, I would like that.
Okay. Well, you argued earlier that you don't want to get murder bots to kill them all because they would just wipe the floor with murder bots. What makes you think they wouldn't just wipe the floor with us?
If we don't make them suspicious, then they have no reason to get rid of us.
Yes.
I mean, if we're snooping around the statue that we shouldn't be snooping around, I'd say that it's
I've not looked at the statue. I can always do it. I've not been in the compound long at all. You
But
have
the
been there for a
thing
while,
is-
but Nim's not been there
Yeah.
much either. We could both go have a look.
The thing
Yeah,
is,
but
Moose,
my argument is, let's say you did go and have a look at the statue.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's nothing.
Mm.
What are you then going to do? Are you going to go, oh, yep, we've had a look? Or are you then going to go, let's go deeper?
Well, no, because we'll be going back to ask if we can go to Raijin instead. Because this is going to take 3 days to come back. We may as well ask if they
wow.
if we can get a stone and go, then we'll just go.
Yeah, I know, but the argument is if we get the stone, that's fine, but we're then going to hand back a tampered with stone. So they're instantly going to know that we're dodgy.
not necessarily instant. It might take a few days to work out what went wrong, and by then we're gone and out this plane.
Well, it took that dwarf guy 30 seconds.
No, it took him longer than that.
All right, it took him 10 minutes.
Well, we can touch the stone in 10 minutes and get out of there.
Also, John knew that we had been gone for 9 years. He already had that knowledge. He knew that we had been in that place. These people won't know that yet.
Yeah, they think that he might have assumed that he's handed us a dodgy stone and can't understand why it's not working. Because, again, in his eyes, we've not left yet. We could say we tried it, it didn't work, we're going to Raijin instead. Give him the stone back, take the Raijin stone, leave. There's no
If
point
we
in kicking
don't-
around here for 3 days waiting on some papers.
Yeah, they're quite impatient. If we sit around 3 days doing nothing, they're going to get even more suspicious.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why we were going out.
Well, they
And-
don't know we're here. They know we came, but the stone can be worked from anywhere. As far as they know, we've left.
The guard, when we left the... there's got a
Yep,
security
we
store.
went. Yep, we're going over there. It doesn't mean that we didn't go where we're going from
We
here.
also
Isn't one of the
we
rules in Clockworld though you can't use certain magical things?
Well, you can just do it from the front gate.
Yeah, true. We could also say it didn't work. We could say we
One
tried
thing
and
we
didn't
don't
work.
know. Time is weird. Time relative to here is weird. We don't know if using the stone to get to Raijin will take us to a different time than the consulate can send us to.
Well, this is it. So you want to go and get a stone to go to Raijin and turn up 10 years after the event, or 10 years
Presumably
before you had kids.
This is
I mean,
all getting a
presumably
bit
it would be
far-fetched.
before.
But also, Moose, what if they have spies in Clockworld and they get wind that we are trying to teleport out in those 3 days? I mean, they could have eyes everywhere and ears everywhere.
I mean, if they do, we're fucked anyway because we've done this in public and there's a guy stood right there.
Exactly. So maybe we should just get off this plane as quick as possible. Might be prudent.
I say we go use the stone. Someone who's good at talking says something about the stone. I don't know. I'm not good at that.
Don't look at me. I think hot sauce over there might be.
Oh, sorry guys. Tongue's bent.
I don't think Hot Sauce is good at talking. We've heard the way he speaks to us. That's just enough to put anybody off.
Yeah.
Olivia, are you good at speaking to
It's
people?
You're nice at least.
But talking to people, I can give it a try, but I don't think I've been that great with my words compared to others here.
Just say that the stone didn't work, and while they get us a new one, we will collect another mission, and we'll go to Raijin.
I can certainly try.
Steffi's getting homesick.
I think less the homesick angle, more that we still want to be useful, and you gave this as an option, so we're doing this.
What I'm saying is
Being proactive, because I think we want them to still think we're useful, rather than just a group of people who get homesick.
Right, if we're going to go with the stone idea, which I disapprove of, by the way, but if we're going to do it, we tell them that we've heard of a lead of, I don't know, pick one of the other items that are in the book.
Yeah, but they don't know that we're looking for those items.
Yeah, they don't know we know what that is.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
they're always
just say
interested
we've
in
heard
information
of-
and items and stuff. We could just say that we heard something passing by.
Yeah, we've heard of a fantastic magical item that does X, Y, or Z there, and we're going to go and investigate it.
That's probably a better idea, actually. It gives a little bit more of a lenience towards them.
Rather than just going, we changed our mind.
There's that.
Yeah, but
Japanese-
either, whatever lie we go with, they're still going to want the stone back, the Carthill stone back.
Yeah, that's gonna happen, but at least we have a reason, rather than just going, we've changed our minds.
I mean, the reason was, though, that the stone didn't work, because it's not going to work now, because it's been used in the last couple of days. So, if your concern was that they were going to get the stone back and then see that it was fucky, that's still going to happen, regardless of whatever lie we give them.
Yeah.
We might as well just go with it broke, something's not working, we don't know magic, give us something else to do. The Raijin one.
It'd be worse, Moose, if they say it's been activated, we've come back and
So just to confirm, we're going to go and change this stone out and go, yeah, it didn't work, we're leaving. 1 minute, we just need to go and have a look at this statue.
Right, fuck the statue. Take the statue out of the fucking question. Fuck the statue.
Yeah.
We'll deal with that later, right? Fuck the statue off.
Yeah.
We want to go
We'll
to
do that when we
Raijin.
get back.
That is where we're going, alright? We're going to go to the fucking compound. We're going to go up, tell them we tried the stone when we walked out the gates after shopping. Fucking thing doesn't work. Is there anything else we could do? Because you offered out 2 other jobs. That one in Raijin sounded alright. We'll take that one instead while you maybe fix the stone. Well, fuck off to Raijin. We'll do our shit, and that'll be it. And then we'll deal with the consequences that come after that.
Who's got the stone?
Livy has the stone.
Me.
Livy, give Phelan the stone. They're going to do the talking.
Brilliant.
I'm okay. She would hand. Just to double check though, stone needs a tune-in. How long does the tune-in take?
To
never
use the
said-
stone, it takes an hour to attune to an
We're just
item.
handing it back to them.
That's
It doesn't
fine.
need to be attuned.
Yeah, don't worry about
Yeah.
it.
That's fine. I will hand over the stone. It's now called a broken stone.
Thank you.
It'll be the same name. I've just renamed it in your inventory. Come on,
Oh, okay.
teleport.
I mean, I'm handing it back. I'm not going to add it because it's going to get given back anyway, so it's fine.
All right.
Sorry. I'm saving
Yeah.
myself,
I'll
saving myself
play
some
it
time
mine,
before I need to
because-
ask what it's called and how to spell it because I'm a retard. Alright?
It is simple as it's handed back to you now. So you had the glowing runes and the glyphs on before. It is just innate. So like the etchings are still there on the stone face, but you probably couldn't discern this from just a lump of rock with some carvings on it now.
Yep, that's fine. Alright, well, will we walk back?
Thank
Yeah,
you.
while we're walking back, I'm going to hand back and give Livy the amulet of the indispensable that we bought for her. She has it.
Okay. Let me just look that up quick. What was it? Amulet of
Of
the...
the indispensable. We bought this for you, Livy. Thought you might need it. Like it.
Oh, how kind. This is wonderful. Thank you so much. I didn't have... No one had to get me anything. This would have cost some gold as well.
I saw it and thought of you.
Oh, Nim, that's so kind. Thank you. And she'll lean and give him a peck on the cheek.
God.
Phelan's
Should I blush?
gonna nudge Sephi. Should we tell Livy that he doesn't like clerics, or do we hold that off till later?
I just think she deserves to know, right?
Yeah, surely. Should we save that conversation on the walk? Will we have that walk?
Yeah.
Have that conversation while we're walking. Yeah, yeah.
It'll give us something to talk about.
Yeah, excellent. Livy, you done flirting?
Livy's gonna blush and be like, "Oh, I'm just saying thank you for this amulet that you all got for me."
Well, come here, sweetheart. I think we need to have a conversation.
Oh,
And then as she approaches,
okay.
he's going to put his arm round her shoulder. And he's going to lean in. So, just so you're aware, while you were away, Nim declared he doesn't like clerics. And he upset Trixie. Very much so that she stormed out and she even swung for him.
That doesn't sound like Nim. That's... No, what exactly happened?
I'm going to look at Sephi.
The way I remember it, he thought that she was getting a bit too big for her boots, and I thought she was flexing or something. Basically, he was intimidated by her big muscles and her big hammer, and he went off on her, and she left, and we don't know if she's gonna help us now. I mean, I presume she is, because, you know, she's a better person than we are, but didn't blame her if she didn't come back.
I can't. No. And then Livy's just gonna kind of down to and walk towards Nim and go, Nim. Aelin and Sephi have just told me that you had quite harsh words with Trixie. Is that true?
Yeah, it wasn't my finest hour, but unfortunately,
Why?
a lot on my plate. I guess it just got to me.
But she was trying to help us, and now she's left. Do we know if she'll come back?
I don't know. I was having a moment. But everything just got on top of me, and you know, things seemed bleak. And I don't know.
And did you say you hate clerics?
I said that. Not exactly. No, I think that's kind of an exaggeration.
Well, what did you say exactly then?
Oh, I can't remember. It's in the heat of fighting, but it's something to do with Herb being a cleric, trying to preach or something. I can't remember entirely.
Nim, I am a cleric.
I know.
If you don't like clerics, then I don't really know what to say, actually.
Yeah, I think that's not exactly what I said, but as I said, I was having a moment. We all say things in anger and whatnot. You don't mean sometimes.
maybe not mean them in hindsight, but the harm still occurs.
I will apologise when I see her again.
I think you should.
Oh, I plan to. But I have a lot to weigh up on my mind. And it's a lot to think about.
As do I. And Libby's gonna carry on walking with the group. There's probably like a notable few steps distance now. Her and them.
Okay. Okay. Making your way towards the entrance then. We've left, I believe it was Wish within Naples Green. Are we going for her, or are we just going to leave her there?
Have we not already left?
I'm fine with it. Go
I
ahead.
mean, we could have collected Wish on the way.
Yeah.
We would have had to pass it. We'll pick up Wish. We'll pick up Wish.
Okay. Yeah, if you were to go back to Naples Green, she's currently, like, you find her rooting through the cupboards looking for snacks, and she has found nothing. There is nothing in the cupboards. No food, no meat, no drink, and you'll find her, like, head buried in, like, a lower cupboard, and she, like, as soon as you guys come in, she bangs her head on the top of it, and shuffles her way back out. Hey guys! Sorry, this guy hasn't got any snacks.
Are you hungry?
It's been a bit. Actually, it's been about 10 years.
What, since you ate?
Yeah, really. If you think about it.
I'll pull a ration pack out my bag and hold out.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Moose, you might need to go, like, shopping or something. You got nothing in here.
Just the way I like it.
Just tea bags, which I found strange.
Well, you can't be a poor host, can you?
No, you're absolutely right. Some crackers won't go amiss, but shall we go? Best part of a good host, crackers.
And then just before we leave, I'm going to point to the room that Nim and Vixie had the argument in. It was like, it was over there. It was just there. I think I'm helping.
Well, Wish has
Helping
gone from
someone.
Wish has gone from a very pale white skin colour to a blush, going like realizing, oh, we're still okay. That moment, okay. I'm going to go ahead.
Yeah, Libby's still just distracted.
Okay, the 7 you now. You're making your way back to Mondassia, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
With that, we will transition quite quickly. Having travelled the length just yesterday, you do so again the next day, following the same path as you did before, and trying to avoid the outskirts, the outlands, where you saw shifting movements before. And as hurriedly as you left, you return back to the entrance gate to Mondassia.
Is Wish able to be invisible?
I am.
Excellent.
Is that a hint? No? I'm already gone.
Excellent. Stay close.
If you look around, you definitely can't see me. So,
Would the gates be open or shut?
the gates are shut. They were shut behind you as you left, and you find them the same way as you return.
Miss, you want to shout? See if you can get someone's attention. You're good at that.
And then at the top of my voice, I'll just shout, "Hello!"
There's a little, like, shutter window that's from the front of the gate that's on that bridged entrance over the top of the portcullis. You see it, like, slide open for a moment. You see a couple of eyes poke through. Quickly, like, closes shut behind. takes a couple of minutes, and then you hear like as the portcullis starts to raise.
Easy.
It allows you all to enter Mondassia. And we are looking at, we're not taking any rest, so we're looking at about the evening for Clockworld. Again, the sky's just like a deeper sort of orange hue. It's never ever really dark here in Clockworld, but just enough for you to tell the passage of time. It's just getting later in the day. And the portcullis drops behind you as you leave, and not leaving more than a few feet between the back tail of Star, narrowly catching it.
Excellent.
When you're back, and yeah, the more or less how you left it. Most of the place is occupied, but you don't see anyone wandering around the streets of Mondassia. Just
We see if we can see Lucius then.
Luce, having already entered, having already entered the in and out, finds Felicia sort of like feet up on his on an armchair, sort of picking his teeth with a bit of wood, like toothpick. Sort of startles a little bit upright. Ah, hello. It's, I see you again so soon. How are you doing?
My friend wants to talk to you.
Oh, okay. I'm all ears. And
I'm
whiskers.
just going to stand in the doorway. I'm not going to enter the room. We tried to use the Mondassia stone to go, and it wouldn't work.
Springs up from his chair and makes his way towards you. Just, oh, really? May I see it? May I check?
Yeah,
I apologize. I'm not used to these backfiring. I know there is, there's some strange magical air in Clockworld in the last couple of days, but maybe this has had an effect.
Yeah, it's not a problem. He pulls out his bag, puts it straight in his hand.
He's like checking the rock thoroughly, like pulls it to his ear, gives it a shake like it's a broken clock, and just sort of like, strange. He's very broken. It wasn't broken when I gave it you. Did you drop it?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, for the time being, that is the only one I had that goes towards Katil. You may have to speak with Chemist if you want another job, I suppose.
I think there was an offer for another 2, I believe. Do you make the stones like prior to it, like, or do you do it on the spot when you find out which one we're taking?
I have access to the stones, but I kind of need confirmation from the boss before I hand them out. You understand?
Yeah, of course, no problem.
Don't worry, you guys are doing a very good job, and I trust you immensely. However, I don't get into trouble.
No, of course. Is Chemist down the hall? Do you know if she's in?
I imagine they are in the Union Hall, probably in her chamber. Their chamber.
No problem. I will speak to her.
I'm very sorry for the inconvenience.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
And yeah, just sort of like again shaking it around, like expecting it to jangle or something.
As they're walking away, Sephi just wants to whisper, "Thank you," to Phelan, just really quietly.
He fires a wink, but it looks like a blink because you can only see one eye. And he continues to walk.
Blink, wink.
Wink, wink.
Boink?
Yeah. A wink, but you can consider it a blink because the other one doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you tell?
Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Maybe the small smirk on his face, I don't know. We'll take it. Union Hall is that way, or is it down this way?
It's the very grand building to the south, the more
Yes.
castle-like structure.
Would these doors be
large
open?
letters. Yes, as they often are. They're left open for comings and goings.
That's fine. I will fire right
I don't think
away.
they've ever been really closed.
Yep. Confidence first, ladies. Confidence first. Then he goes. Looking for chemists. Chemists.
Is this your first time in these chambers?
Yep.
Yeah, you better.
We speak to them to give them somebody.
The rest of you have,
Unless
and
we-
would remember it being to the your left. Yeah, the current direction you're going.
Oh, excellent. Thank God for the
Remember
ladies.
some freaky things.
And it was one of these doors.
Yeah.
It wasn't up some stairs.
Steffi's gonna just knock on. I don't want to click because I don't want to try and open it. But the one that's just here is gonna knock.
Yeah,
on that.
sure. There's some movement inside, and you hear some footsteps come towards you. The door opens, and you see the familiar face of chemists. They are probably a little bit tired, just doing a big yawn, stretch like arms over their head, sort of thing, like very over exaggerated. Hello, Steffi. What do I owe the visit?
We tried using that other stone, but it didn't work. So Felicia sent us to you, and we should get another job or something.
The stone didn't work. That sounds problematic. How so? Just didn't work.
I'm gonna look at it. I don't know. I don't know magic stuff.
Do you have it?
We gave it to Felicius.
Oh, okay. He will probably know what's best with that. That puts me in a bit of a sticky situation now. I was kind of really hoping of you getting a good old butcher's round Cartill and that whole tournament thing.
We can always go once he sorts the stone out. Kind of feel weird, like just sitting on our arses doing nothing. You mentioned there were a couple of other jobs though. We can maybe do one of them while we're waiting.
Yeah, I did. I'm afraid one of them's gone. So the Ognum, the second team have gone to there to visit there and try and recover whatever they can find. Only leaves me with the Raijin lead, I suppose.
Yeah, that'll do. We'll do that one.
You sound very enthusiastic.
Don't like sitting still. Like to be doing something. Like to be active.
I mean, that makes two of us. Perfect. No, I don't see a problem. If you give me a moment, and then she pulls an inkwell end note to her desk and begins scratching a little notice. Brings it back to you. If you bring this to Felicius, he will be able to give you the correct stone. Hopefully, this time there's no issues.
Cool, thank you. So, what's the job in Raijin?
Well, as ever, we have a hint or a notion of it's a good spot for a magical artifact. We've had Carnifus have a little check, scrying wise, to see if there's anything of worth, and he's got a nice little ping from the location. He believes it might have something to do with the dragon. If I'm not correct, you're from there, aren't you?
Yeah.
You should know all about it then.
A shithole on a dragon is the same as a shithole anywhere else.
I mean, I suppose that's something local would say, but a city with a very, very large petrified dragon at its centre is one of a kind.
Maybe.
Well, just as well, your party will have an excellent leader to guide them through a familiar place.
She will do a theatric bow.
Well, wonderful. Well, I wish you all the best of luck. Just a quick thing. When the stone broke, Well, I'm told you all left to go visit Clockworld. Is that correct?
Yeah, we thought we'd gear up for the tournament. Better our odds and stuff.
Phelan's gonna stick his head around the
Could you-
door. The stone was fine until we came out of Clockworld. It was when we tried it at the gate while we were leaving that it wouldn't work.
Could you both roll me either deceptions or one of you with advantage?
I will give Phelan advantage.
A terrible, terrible idea. Yes.
It's not going to be better than Sephi's. So, well, it's not going to be worse than Sephi's, rather.
How sure of that are you? How much gold do you get in? Because I'm skint. Go on, tell me. How many gold? How much gold?
I hope this conversation's happening in your heads. Off the table. Yeah. It's fine.
It's not horrendous.
Yeah.
Chemist pokes her head around the corner and sees Phelan explaining this to her, to them, and they're like, fair enough. Hope you got some good stuff.
Yeah, a few bits and pieces.
Got a rat in my kitchen.
Oh. I'm sure that's not a problem. Not for you, Moose, anyway. You're quite handy, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Little rat never bothered you.
No.
Yeah. Well, again, best of luck. Have a good time. I'll see you when you get back. I hope you bring back spoils aplenty.
I'm sure we will.
Always do. Thank you.
Ta-ta, kiddos.
Flee for your life, run, go!
Yep. Now you're all out of the room. As a group, could you do an insight check, please? Because no one did it on the day. So I'm gonna make you do it now.
Oh, awful.
Ooh.
Very good. One of my few
Okay.
skills.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have expertise, but I rolled really shit. It could have been better.
I was shocking.
So for most of you, albeit partially Moose and Livy especially. So Moose, you during the conversation you kept to the back a little bit and couldn't really tell the facial expressions, but got the impression that they're all too happy for you to just go ahead. You've only had a couple of run-ins in with chemists, so that just could be part of their personality, very free, easygoing. Liviana, who was closer and probably a bit saw more of chemist's facial features, her eyes were darting around all of you very, very quickly, and the faintest hint of suspicion was there.
I don't think we're going to get away with another stint like this. He didn't believe us, not entirely.
It's fine, we'll deal with it when we get back.
Yeah.
Just don't bother acting anything else different for now. We'll deal with it later. Let's just get out
Mm,
and then
I-
we'll handle it.
Yeah, I think this might be the last time we'll be here. So anything we want to do, we need to do now. And then accept that we're leaving and not returning.
Oh.
At this point, you're all in the courtyard area, and Sephi will just hear very, very quietly and hushed in your ear, "Are we good?"
She will just nod, like a slow nod that she's trying to pass off as just stretching her neck out a little bit.
I'll take that as a yes. Now you've got a really sore neck.
No, she's trying to play it off in case they're being watched. She's very aware.
Yep. Drawn to the attention of Wish's voice. She must be nearby, or at least very close.
Yeah. While they're kind of having that discussion, I'm going to move up to the statue and I'm going to have just a nosy. Because Phelan would have ever taken notice of it anyway, because he hasn't actually been in here long.
As you take a step towards the statue, which depicts Lady Luck, you bump into something you can't see. and stop. You stutter for a moment as you hear something thud against the floor.
Oops.
I'm just gonna say that. Sorry. And then I'm gonna look back at the statue.
Some dust moves on the floor behind you, but yeah, no more than that.
Have a little.
You rugby tackle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a little.
Yeah. How would you like to? So the statue depicts. It's got the bronzing on the front that says it's of Lady Luck, and quite a large statue, maybe 10, 12 feet tall, made of stone with intricate workings and glyphs. How would you like to? You want to investigate? You want to do a religion, arcana, etc. There's different ways to check this out.
Yeah. Because investigation, I feel it would be too much of okay. You're really sticking your nose in something. Well, I don't want to do that.
Well, if you do want to investigate stealthily, that's an option too. But that's a 2 rolls.
Yeah. No, you know what? I could do that. I'll try that.
Yeah.
So you want an investigation and a stealth then?
Stealth first, and then investigation if you can.
Yeah.
Will determine of how discreet you are.
I is a sneaky.
Because obviously you're not hiding, but you're hiding the fact that you're full on like checking this thing for anything.
Let's go.
Nice.
Tell me your information. Hand me.
No. So without doing too much obvious pacing, like you're not circling the statue. There's nearly like a couple of feet gaps between that and the back of the Stock Tavern. So it stood on a plinth that is about 3 foot tall stone square side with a statue. She stands upon the top, and glancing over the brickwork, most of it seems mundane and seems to fit quite nicely together. Nothing stands out, but there are small candles lit on the 4 faces, all of which are currently extinguished. It's not dark enough yet, and there's the fire at the front as well to create enough light anyway. And you fairly sure there's something odd about the wicks. Like normal wicks, just sort of like a yellow wax-coated bit of string. These have colours to each side. And that would definitely strike you as unusual.
Okay.
Also, since you did so well, could you do me an advantage religion check as well?
Ooh. What the fuck's religion? I'm so good at that. Oh, she is. She fucking is.
Okay. So maybe it's not been... No one's really investigated it properly. It's just a statue that's in the middle of the street. But it does say the name Lady Luck. And with your investigation, you're like... Hang on. Isn't Lady Luck normally depicted as a fairy dragon? As a deity, not a human woman? And that is like... very standout-ish completely. This is not a depiction of Lady Luck at all.
Got you. That's fine. Well, yeah, once I've had a nose, if they've finished kind of like having a little conversation back and forth, I'll just be like, right, we're going. Let's get this note to Felicius and let's go.
Yep. I'm good.
No, stop running to Wish. Stop it. No. I'm moving on. Trying to stay close, but you keep tackling her. Yes, to the in and out. So it's been, maybe like 10 minutes or so to conclude your chat with Chemis and check out the statue and returning to the in and out. Who's chatting?
Just gonna walk in and hold the note out.
Pleasure to see you again. So I take it you have the approval. This appears all in order. So they just one moment, and he turns around, like very clearly got his back to you, and then he sort of like pulls the neck of his robe. He's got like this light blue insignia robe that covers his body, and like pulls the collar of it, and reaches his like paw into the collar. It was rooted around for maybe a couple of 10, 20 seconds. It's a very unusual display, and then it's like, fun, yes, and we'll turn around. It's like, ta-da!
Ah, congratulations, and she just claps as if it's the funniest thing she's ever seen.
I don't understand. Ah, yes, it's good trick. This will get you to Raijin. I hope you have a pleasant trip.
Awesome, thank you. And
And if this one breaks, I will have words with my manager.
I honestly think she just wanted to get out of there as quick as she could, so as soon as she holds it over, she just gives him a little nod and leaves.
No,
Phil
no one
looks like
wants to
sorry
talk to
for the door as
today.
if he runs out and closes it. Sorry.
I think he's got like loads of those stones.
Yeah.
He was rummaging around for a while. He's got something under those robes.
Hmm.
Anyway, Livy, do you want this? Just, you know how it works, these.
I think I'd prefer if maybe someone else could hold the stone this time.
Nim, Moose, somebody magic.
I'm going to point to Moose.
No, I mean, I can hold the stone. I won't be able to activate it.
Very, very well. I'll take
Does
the
it have to
stone.
be?
I'm gonna check if Star is able to.
Star's had it.
Rolls
Star's
this
done
week.
it before. Star had
Yeah,
the
I don't know
first
if he's
one.
acquired anything. I know it's a matter of achievement slots now, so I'm just checking what he's got. I don't remember if he picked up anything extra. He's got space.
Nice. So if you will just hand it to him then.
Yes, I know how to do this. It'll take, it only takes a little time to attune. We have an hour. Is there anything we need to do?
I'm going to go and kiss the feet of Lady Luck and roll my box for hopefully a final time.
Excuse me. This is a choice. You will have to climb up there. What did I say? It was like a 3 to 4 foot plinth, and it's probably just a little bit taller than you. So you just do a little jump to do so.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. What? When you roll, you've got advantage on the d6 to get the outcome that you desire.
Moose is doing that. I'm going to ask Livy and the rest if they want to sit in the tavern and wait, because we've got an hour to kill.
We could have a short rest, and sometimes we've got things to attune to.
Yeah.
I mean, we could sit in the tavern, or we could, I don't know, sit sort of around the fire in front of the statue, just to kill time. But could see what we see.
It was just that I would like to have a hush-hush conversation with Livy. That's all.
Okay.
Okay. Moose, any joy?
No, I got a 1 and a 3. Unfortunately.
Okay. On the Chancellor, when you do feel this this slight lightness to your body that wasn't there prior to toe-kissing. So you'll be guided for the next 24 hours. For the next check.
Nice.
So yeah, as the statue is Lady Luck, it would make sense that you feel a little bit more lucky. Okay. Yeah, most of you making your way to what appears to be a unmanned tavern. Currently, there is no one behind the bar. You don't see Bobby, of which you know is no longer really Bobby anyway. So there's just sort of like this quietness in the Comstock Tavern.
Yeah, once the door shut, I'm going to turn to Livy and be like, do you know much about Lady Luck at all?
DM, do I need to roll anything, or can you tell me?
Do me. Yes, it'll be your thing. Religion with advantage as well.
Religion with advantage. Bear with me.
I feel like this is or history, either one.
It's better. Religion with that. 21.
Okay, yeah. Now that's been brought up for the first time, it takes you a moment to like go through your head into religious tomes you may have read once upon a time, and yeah, they're normally a sort of green lizard-like fairy drake, fairy dragon with sort of butterfly wings, very much a creature of the Fae, a deity of the Fae. The fact that they've associated with luck, or at least good luck in this case, is always just been a nomenclature. Like it's good luck seems to happen around them, but not as a direct result of them. It's just this weird sort of miasma that it's then come to then believe that this creature is lucky, or this god is lucky.
Yeah, Lily returns to Phelan, and mimic their kind of hushed tone, if they're speaking in a hushed tone, and yes, they're adorable little creatures. Some of the books Maeve used to sneak to me spoke of them. Though there is some contention as to whether they are lucky or if it just seems to be happenstance.
My concern is that the statue is meant to be Lady Luck, but it's a human woman in the statue, and not the standard Drake fairy-like creature.
I see what you mean. I wonder why you would actually just have a statue of a human woman and dub them as such. Because they must know that.
Go on.
Well, they've hired us from outside, so they must know some of us would have knowledge of the real of Lady Luck. Unless maybe this is something they're, I don't know, maybe their own, trying to make their own kind of version.
Maybe.
Or they did talk about new gods. Maybe this time that's a new god.
There's also the small candles that they light that sits at the bottom of her feet. They're not normal candles. There's something different. The wicks are coloured. Normally in a candle, they're the basic whitey, creamy colour, as they burn. These aren't like that. Now, I'm not much of a
How many
candle
were
man,
there?
John, did you say how many there was?
Yeah, it's not the same as the map, so 4, 1 on each side. North, east, southwest.
Excellent. 4.
Mm-hmm. Maybe there's a
And
spell
helps.
or an
Blue,
enchantment.
green, yellow, red.
There you go.
Maybe it's a spell or enchantment upon the statue.
I just think it's weird. And Izzy obviously must have known something if he's going to point it out.
He wants to make phone.
Especially when he realised that there was something wrong. I'm assuming, his wife's a cleric, I'm sure she would know a few
If
things.
I recall the conversation Izzy had previously, I think he mentioned there's lots of conversations that happened around the statue, but he wasn't ever able to get too close to investigate it further. As his tavern facade, it'd be a bit odd for him to suddenly just sort of take a curiosity to it. But yeah, a lot of chats between maybe chemists and other leaders of Mondassia seem to happen there.
Do you think they're using it as like a ritual? Do you think that's what that could be?
So important people talk with Chemist there. Maybe it's maybe a way to record such conversations. Maybe it forces truth telling. It could be all sorts of reasons. Without more information, we're still kind of guessing.
There's a little shoulder tap against Nim, your shoulder, just like a dunk, 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 like a couple little taps against your shoulder. But as you turn around, you don't see anyone there.
So squeak and jump up.
Are you okay, Nim?
Hello?
I know what they do with the statue.
Sorry?
I know what they do with the statue.
What do we do?
They light the candles, and they go down.
Thank you. And you are?
I'm the bartender.
Oh, okay. Well, can you have some drinks, please?
Yes, no, I overheard the entire conversation, and I'm very interested.
Lovely. Can we have some drinks, please? And yeah, we will see what we can do.
Okay, what drinks?
Have 4 ales, a water, and a wine.
Okay, I'll be back in a second.
You don't even hear the footsteps go, but yeah.
The bartender says if you light the candles, you go down.
So there's probably something underneath then.
Yeah, and the fact he's eavesdropping is not a good sign. So,
Are there any candles on any of the tables nearby?
There'll be a lit candle per table, yeah, lit and just a little ambience light.
Oh, if I lit, never mind.
A few drinks suddenly apparate on your tables. There are 6 ales.
I did
You're
ask for
welcome.
water. Thank you.
No, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Me wanna wanka.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. Abyssal.
You want to what?
Oh, yes. It's been a bit since I've seen you guys.
Oh, I've gone full Watto, but we come in.
So, have you been down where the candles are?
No, I just watch.
And do they come back up? Or do they
Yes.
go down?
Spite sees, they enjoy. They go. Some time pass. They come back.
Do they look different? Do they look older, younger?
No, same.
Okay. And why are you telling us this?
I like you guys.
Ah, we like you too. Get yourself a drink.
I don't drink that piss. Thank you.
Get yourself some food on me.
Is there any goats? I like
no.
goats.
We've got a cat.
Can I have cat?
Moose, can he have Star?
He smells peppery.
I have no problems with it.
No, I don't think this is a good idea. Please have this thing away from me. I think it's stealing my E.
We'll try and find you a goat.
Spite, who all lights the candles and goes down?
I only see Kebis and Drow Lady. But don't tell my boss. Don't tell Comstock. He sent me back to hell.
No.
Your secret is safe with us.
I like it.
your drink in front of you is replaced from it disappears from existence, comes back as a wine.
I think this is what you wanted.
Thank you.
Hey, wine. Fancy.
It's good.
Thank you.
Always watching. Because I died.
That's a Bissell for bless you, just so you know.
Thank you.
But yeah, you don't hear the footsteps disappear again, but... Oh, you don't know if he's there or he's not.
You know, that seems very tempting to go have a look, but I think it might be very dangerous.
Yeah, no, we should leave it for now. We can deal with it later.
It might be here later, that's the thing. If we've burned our bridges, are we coming back?
Guys, someone just licked me.
Excuse me. Oh dear.
I mean, I suppose we have the new stone, and so if things get sticky, we can just teleport away.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Or it doesn't work down there? Because we don't know what's down there.
And if this is potentially our last chance to see it, we don't know if there's going to be something useful down there or not.
This does feel important.
I mean, I could, if we want to, not be seen doing it, I could always cast a fog cloud to kind of cover it while we light the candles and go wherever it goes.
Yeah, let's just put a big fucking cloud of fog while we stand there, and everybody goes, "Hey, what's that fog?" While we, do the shit. That's it. I understand where you're going. I get it.
But
if someone sees that fog cloud, then they come looking in the fog.
Could we not just light the candles and pretend we're praying for luck before our mission?
Yeah,
And
but
just
then what if
act-
someone sees us?
We don't know what happens. We just wanted some luck. And look what happens. Wow, who'd have thought?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, we are, curious vault hunters after all. I mean, maybe we just want a bit of luck and, oh my god, who'd have thought that happened?
Chemist is already suspicious of us. I think if they catch us doing it, that's it. We have to run. Again, we've got the new stone, providing that's ready to use, and whoever's holding it holds it tight, and we stick together. The moment there's trouble, we teleport away. And if we have to run back up to the entrance, then so be it.
I just don't understand why we want to go down.
I don't want to go down.
Because curiosity killed the cat. Stuff.
Yeah, but he comes
Yeah,
back.
I mean,
I'm
I'm all for killing the cat, but the problem is I'd be with him, and I don't want to take that risk. The only thing I can understand is if we go down there and then we find the hoard of magical treasures, right? I mean, that's probably what they're keeping down there, yeah.
But no,
they can't do their thing unless they get this entire thing put together. And if we just find a piece and keep it, they can't put it all together, so it doesn't matter what they've got. Because they don't
Problem
have it all.
is, they said Carnathus sort of found a ping, and that's why they know it's in Raijin. So presumably he has a way of detecting these things. So, I mean, we can grab it, cool, but if they can detect it, how do we keep that away from them for a long time?
Put it in the
Well, we
suitcase.
just keep moving, don't we?
We put it in Jinx's suitcase.
We find a member of the Duckus Bigus and we send them on there. Or we can give it to Clockworld. That place is separate.
That place is right outside the gates. It's
Yes, but it's separate. It's different. It's not
yeah,
part
but
of...
we're currently part of that same thing, aren't we? You're kind of like this place is kind of connected on, right?
What? To... No.
Clockworld.
No, yeah, we have to get to the entrance of Clockworld. Once you go in, it's different. It's sort of like the where we go to sleep with Nim.
Big pardon.
It's there, but it's different.
When did we?
You know where the doorway is, but what's inside is on a
Clockworld, I
different...
think, would be the issue, is it because the stone would bring us here with the item. They know that we would come back with it. If they stop us before we get out the gates, then that's it.
Well, then we don't use the stone.
Then how do we get to
There are
Clockworld?
people in the world. There are people in the world who can conduct higher spells.
Right. So your argument, right? And this is so you're saying, all right, they can ping it, but what are we going to do? We're going to go downstairs and grab the ones that are downstairs and run, and they can ping them as well. What's the
We
difference?
don't even know if that's downstairs. It might be something completely different. We're going on so many assumptions here.
Well,
Maybe
I don't think we
Malachi-
should go downstairs at all. I
Maybe-
don't give a shit what's up with that statue.
But Moose is like a giant door, isn't it?
No, it's just a statue.
Maybe Malachi's down there and other things that have been taken. Maybe that's where they experiment or do their things, what they do to them.
All they do with those things that they don't need is sell them on to the highest bidder.
Or maybe we can rescue some creatures and some people. I mean, what if that goat lady was down there, a Marty? She could be trapped. I think it would be prudent to see if we can help them if we can. Not Malachi, obviously, but...
Let's put it in plain and simple terms. Right, I'm going to turn to Sephi. We go down there. If we get fucked or the stone doesn't work, you've lost the opportunity to go home.
Yeah, but Phelan,
Is that what
on
you
the
want to
flip
do?
side, Phelan, on the flip side, your son could be down there for all we know.
Yes, but it's still not worth going down, because if we don't come back up, then what's the point? The
Problem
whole point was
is-
that we wanted to go to Raijin to help Sephi. And if we go down this hole and the stone doesn't work because there's maybe something in it, maybe to stop people from here, like ourselves, who maybe know too much, to use a stone to just click our fingers and out we fucking go into somewhere that they don't want us in, we're then stuck, and then that's us caught red-handed, and we have to deal with every single one of them right now.
What I keep getting stuck between is I just want to get my daughter and my sister out of Raijin. But on the flip side, even if they're not in Raijin, if this shit still kicks off, what if the only thing that could help us stop it is down there? And what if they still end up dead? I am struggling with the knowledge that there exists a universe that we've been to in which they are dead because we wanted to take a fucking nap. What if there is no good decision? Everything is awful.
Okay, well, the simple question is, what is down there? Do you know?
We know nothing, and that's the problem.
Exactly. So it could just be that that's a really fancy toilet that they like to use.
Did Izzy...
You know,
Did
what
Izzy
you're
confirm
basically
he was coming
saying is,
back?
bearing in mind where that is, it's in the middle of the causeway where everybody walks. Okay. If any of them walk past that, bearing in mind, Livy has just told us that Chemist is exceptionally curious about us at the moment, and we're just sniffing around this statue. That and we've already said, or you've already said, that these people could wipe us. You know, what you're basically saying is, we may risk going down there to possibly maybe find something that may possibly save the world, maybe possibly, whilst risking death, rather than going to save your kid and sister, sending them on their way or sending them to somewhere safer. We all saw the map and we saw where got destroyed. You could send them to the opposite side where it wasn't just a hole in the ground, so they don't just get wiped that way. And whilst there, we find the object that they're after, grab it, do something with it, I don't know, plan B, throw it in the sea for all I care. But then we have an idea, or we bring it back and we go along with it, and then we break into down south when your daughter and sister are off on their journeys to somewhere safer than what is somewhere that's about to get wiped.
I don't... If Chemist was looking at us suspiciously there, I'm looking around at all of us, and I don't think any of us are accomplished at lying enough to do that again. I think this is potentially our last time here.
I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty good liar. It's just a shame you never asked me.
No. No. I asked anybody who was good at talking to lie, and you didn't fucking step up. So do not come back at me with that.
You didn't ask me. You just.
I asked the group if anyone was good at lying, if anyone could do that, and you did not offer.
What you're saying is I deceived you.
I'm saying you're a fucking hypocrite.
No, I deceived you, correct.
Why don't we leave a note for Izzy in the back rooms?
I don't think Izzy's coming back.
Well, then fuck the undertunnels, not a problem. I don't want to fuck with the tunnel. I'm telling you that now. I don't want to fuck with it. You just want to look at it, you can go on. I'm not going. If you've already said that we've kind of fucked it, they're already suspicious, then they're going to watch us for the entire time that we're here.
There could be people trapped down there.
Yes, but they're nothing to do with us at the moment.
I care. This is going to sound so incredibly selfish, but I don't care right now. If it's only people trapped down there, I don't care. The only thing that makes me want to look down there is if it's something that could potentially stop this whole fucking thing from happening. That is what's making me want to check it out. If that's the only thing that might give us a fucking hand in stopping this. But if it's not that, if it's just fucking prisoners, or if it's just a fucking horde, I don't care, they can fucking have it.
Yeah, but there might be someone down there that might know something that might help us.
There's probably other people in the world that would know
It's the issue,
something.
it's all might. You're risking all of our lives, or talking of risking all of our lives, and your daughter's and sister's life on a what if.
I don't know what the right answer is anymore. I mean, we thought having a fucking sleep was the right answer because then we would feel better afterwards, but it turned out we fucked the whole world. You're right, Phelan. You're right. The rest of us fucked the whole world because we were a little bit tired.
I think we're a bit more than a little bit tired. We wouldn't have made it to the door.
So I don't know what the right answer is because I thought that sleep was the right answer, but it clearly wasn't. I feel like I can't trust my judgment right now.
Well, that's why we're just going to Raijin. Just take us out of here. It takes things off. We can find out information from other people. We could scope into things. We could easily go to a church and ask about Lady Luck, and then ask people about the certain candles. There's other ways we can obtain the information without needing to be here to do it.
Where's Wish?
You hear the table like knock a little bit.
I've got a crazy idea. Everyone knows my ideas are normally really good.
No.
So check it out. Is we all go to Raijin. Wish, you stay here, super secret and invisible, and you go light some candles and head downstairs and have a look around. And then what you can do is you can go to Clock Tower or Clockworld once you have some information, and then 1 to 3 days you can come and meet us.
On the table is 2 knocks.
I'm going to assume that's a yes.
There's 2 knocks again.
There we go. That's yes. Good.
Two means no normally. Isn't it? 1 for yes, 2 for no?
She knocks once.
So that's her saying no, correct?
Right, Wish, knock on the table twice if it's a yes, knock on the table once if that was a no. Thank you. They're yeses.
Perfect.
Now it means that
How about that?
2 birds are killed with 1 stone. Sephi, you get to go and see your family. We can sort that. Wish is going to do what we need Wish to do here. Okay?
Everything is awful, guys. Oh, bad.
Hang on a moment. Did I just have a plan and you're all not shouting at me?
It was a very good plan, Moose.
I'm just going to hold my hands up. I have succeeded.
No, well, it was better than the gold idea anyway.
Excuse me, that was a really good idea.
Is he lying again?
Phil's gonna look at his wrist at his imaginary clock. Has it been an hour yet, or...?
It's certainly been an hour.
Oh, fantastic. Get us the fuck out of here.
If
Everybody
your
hold
drinks have
hands.
been drank.
Let's go.
Whoever is holding Sephi's hands will notice that they're probably shaking a little bit.
I'm gonna get a squeeze, because I'm assuming if we're staying in the order we are, I'm gonna squeeze.
Yeah. And simply just around the table would be a easy way of linking hands and channeling the Mondasian teleportation stone star, placing it at the center of the table, and it begins to glow this deep purple hue, like these misty lines of neon spirit circle around it, and it takes just a moment as you blink out of the Comstock Tavern, and as you open your eyes once more, you hear this screaming. There's a man in the room. You find yourself in a small room, and he's just like, ah! 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 He's absolutely bricking himself as you guys appear in what appears to be like a living room state. He is sat to a chair on his own, like a middle-aged man, mustache against his chest, and he, as you all appear around him, he is screaming, terrified, bloody murder.
Oh dear.
Spirits!
We're not spirits. We're terribly sorry.
It worked!
You did
What worked?
what worked?
I only want to speak to my wife. Please don't. I don't know what to do here.
It's alright. It's okay. Do not stress. Do not panic.
How did you get in my house?
If I told you,
summoned
you
you.
wouldn't believe me, so I'm not going to tell you.
I summoned you, didn't I?
No.
I think you find this in my house.
Now,
What do you mean? What is your house?
Well, you summoned us, and we lived here before you did. Just because we're dead doesn't mean we lost possession, you know. Sitting in my chair.
For perspective as well, his hand. So there's on the table. There's this sort of like a porcelain mannequin hand that he's currently like gripping with his right forearm, and you see it very much trembling as he's just. I didn't know it belonged to someone else when I bought it. Just, I'll do whatever you want. Just don't hurt me.
Go in a corner and stand there. Face the wall.
I will. Have you seen my wife?
That.
No, is this necessary?
Don't move. You don't have to do that. What's your name, sir?
I'm Luca.
Aplika?
Luca.
Luca. Sit down. Take some deep breaths. You've not summoned any spirits. Well, we're certainly not spirits. We've come here of our own accord. We just didn't know this was where we were going to land. You're perfectly safe from us.
Do me a persuasion. With advantage, actually, because this is, it can make sense.
I'm not very good at that. You're totally great at that.
Are you just... Have you seen my wife?
It depends.
Do you know my wife? Sophia.
Mr. Abluka, we're just a victim of a very bad teleportation spell.
But... So you're not from the other side?
I'm afraid not.
His hand sort of lets go of this porcelain hand, and his face goes very, very sunken. His hands like grip the armrests of the chair and his sunken head. I'm a fool to think that would have worked. I really don't understand what's going on.
I really don't think you should be fucking around with black magic.
It's okay.
I was desperate.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
you're okay.
Sometimes we can't bring people back as much as we want to. We can't.
Now that's a lie.
Looks at Star.
Are you lying? Are you lying again?
I just wanted to speak to her one more time.
I understand, but sometimes when you dabble in such magic, it can backfire.
So I did summon you. I'm very sorry if that was the case.
No, you didn't summon us. We came here via teleportation. Maybe the magic's got intertwined and this is why we're here, but we're not spirits.
And he like holds this. Go on.
Oh, Seth was just going to pipe up just to double check. Where are we right now?
This is my home. I'm gonna assume by where. This is the city of Brimstone. And this is Raijin.
Absolutely fine. Cool. Where's the door? We should be leaving.
One second. Can you answer one more question? This is going to sound really strange, but when are we? What's the date?
He will give you a date, which would be. We'll say it's like a couple of weeks after the time of which you arrived at Cartil, in terms of the timescale. When that date is, actually, I don't really know.
Yeah, that's
numbers
fine.
wise.
Just wanted a rough idea. Look, I'm sure whoever you're wanting to contact would appreciate what you're doing, and you obviously love the person very much. But maybe you should respect them and move on and live your life.
There's nothing else to do here. Not. And he sort of like holds this porcelain hand. I was promised this. I could speak to the beyond with this thing, and I was promised it would work.
You're the person that
You
you're
must-
trying to communicate with would want you to live your life to the full.
Can I investigate
You
his
must-
hand?
Which one?
The porcelain one.
The porcelain. Yes, you can. If you want to do investigation or arcana,
I mean, both are just as appalling, so we'll do a fine.
from what you could tell, so the white porcelain hand has scriptures and writing like defacing the entirety of it on the fingers and the hands and stuff. It is just like a stalk, and it would sit quite heavy on, like maybe just below the wrist on the table. From what you can gather, this does have some hint of magical power, and not just a mundane object.
Ooh.
Who were you trying to contact?
My wife, Sophia. She passed a couple of days ago. She died of the plague.
Maybe you should give it another bash when we're not here. If we intercepted the magic, then it might still work. We just interrupted.
Is it still in the city?
Sorry?
Is the plague still in the city? I mean, is it an epidemic or is it just...
Yes. I'm guessing you guys... Okay. There is a plague currently affecting the streets of Raijin called the Laughing Plague. It's horrible, and it's only been recognized for about a week. But when my wife caught it, she was fine for a bit feverish, a bit sweaty, nothing for the first day. On the second day, she was just, her face was brimming, and that awful smile that sat on her face, it wasn't hers, and I still see it. She's not the only one, and I was probably, this is selfish, but I just wanted to talk to her.
I'm going to put my arm around him to comfort him and say, it's okay. It's okay.
I would be very cautious of these artifacts. I'm sure whoever sold it to you may not have been false in saying you could speak to the beyond, but bear in mind there are other things beyond that of the spirits of our loved ones, and these things can lie very well.
I'm starting to think this thing is cursed. I still am desperate, but can you guys take it? Just take it away from me. This fucking thing.
I will take it. Thank you very much.
Sophia would want you to live your life.
If you want to add an item in your inventory called the Hand That Speaks.
Mm-hmm.
Looks around the group and looks at Nim and Phelan. You two should be fine in the streets. The rest of you... Oh, Olivia as well, because she's Elven as well. The rest of you might need to be wary of how close you get to people.
So, do we avoid smiling people? Grinning people?
Certainly. And if you hear laughter, just run the other direction.
Is there a
No one
curfew in
laughs.
place?
There's no curfew, but it's just common sense. From what I understand, it doesn't seem to affect certain people. And again, looking at the elves among you will be resistant, I should think.
Can I hand him my mirror shard, the one where you can see what you want most?
If you got one as well, yeah.
I'm going to hand it to him and say, look, it's only a simple magic trick, but at least you can see her when she was alive and well.
He takes it very, very gingerly from your hands and like holds the shard to his hand and looks into it, and you lose him for a moment. He is transfixed, and his eyes like well up a little bit. He's like chin starts to tremble a little bit, and he sort of holds the shard to his chest for a moment. That's... Thank you.
You're very welcome. But do me a favour, live your life.
As soon as the laughing plague is gone.
Absolutely.
If
As soon
I-
as it's gone, get out of here, do everything you wanted to do for her, for Sophia.
I'll try.
I wish you luck. Stop.
Yeah. No one's anything to say then. They simply, yeah, it is a small, like, 2-room hovel, not much size to it, and the doorway to the east is simply unlocked and able to pass through.
That's Moose.
Moose is going to wait until the last to leave, and then as everyone else has exited, he's going to turn to him and go, "Ignore what they've said. You can get it back. You do this, bro."
For fuck's sake.
Wow.
You had me until the bro part.
Yeah, I wouldn't say bro, but yeah. And I'm going to roll
Do you think?
persuasion to try.
Yeah. I've
I
already
think-
inside you, but yeah. You think she's still there somewhere?
They all are.
What's your name?
Don't worry about that, my friend.
Well, in any case, thank you.
I appreciate the hand.
I'd hope to never see it again.
And I'm gonna wave the hand at him to make the hand wave at him and leave.
There's a faint smile across his face, very faint under his mustache, but fleeting.
Oh, I'm trying to remember the name of my patron. Shit.
That's a funny name for a
I
patron.
can't remember. I cannot remember the name of the patron because I'm stupid. But I'm going to tell him to look up that patron.
I don't know if you know Holy. I don't think I've ever told
No, I
you.
probably
And I
wouldn't,
don't-
would
But that's part of your
I? No, yeah, you're right.
story.
Yeah, you're right.
But you're very close. Okay.
No,
As you leave the hovel into the streets,
Wish.
let's get you somewhere situated. But this is a very, very huge city, and even in the outskirts of it, you can see this thing towering. There's a stone. It's statue-like, but it's too lifelike and realistic to be anything but something that may or may have once been real. This statue that encompasses the central part of the city. There's a huge shadow that's cast underneath it. There's this large golden rusted spear that stabs through its chest and impales and positions itself on part of a castle fortification structure, pinning it upwards in this position of this sort of rigor mortis. And you find yourselves in empty streets. It is very quiet, and there is the faint smell of smoke, and you can probably tell that faint embers burning from different portions of the city. And you find yourself in the Gladiators Ward, which is in the southwest even. There you go. But yeah, empty streets. Well, at least there is very rarely anyone you can see looking to your left and to your right, and if there are, they are on their own, and they are wearing scarves around their necks, or they are being very enclosed and skittish of other people.
He said elves are okay. I wonder if it affects Dampians.
No idea. If this is only just started happening in the last week or so. Do we think it's connected to everything?
We'd have to ask about it and figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, until we know how it affects everyone else, we should be cautious.
Outside of, obviously, Sephi, none of you have really any, if fleeting, knowledge of the city, but Sephi, you're intimate to locations and the structure of the city, and, well, we'll know where to go when the time comes to wherever you need to be. For the noted icons in the bottom right, you're aware of all those locations, but you're the only one in the group who does.
Sephi,
But they are
where's
accurate.
Where's your residence? Maybe we should go there first. Make sure they're okay.
Yeah, we need to. Can I be honest with you guys just now? I'm really fucking scared.
It'll be okay.
Last time I saw Mila, it wasn't great.
Is Mila your daughter or your sister?
She's my daughter.
How old is Mila, if you don't mind me asking?
She's 4.
Oh, she's just a little one.
Yeah. So I left. Left because I didn't think I was safe to be around them anymore, and I'm really worried that's still the case.
What do you mean safe?
Most of you have seen how I get if I get, injured, backed into a corner. Yeah, I can get dangerous to the point where I'm not thinking clearly. I think she's looking at Phelan quite a lot because Phelan has not seen any of this.
Yeah. He's listening.
So-
to me.
Yeah.
Sephi, we will make sure you won't get the chance if it occurs. We will step in.
I mean, you've never done anything to any of us, and you've been pretty banged up.
And also, Sephi, there was that child back in the dungeons when we were fighting those vampires, those full-blooded vampires. And you were so protective of her. I can't imagine you'd be anything less than with your own daughter.
Yeah. I nearly did something very bad. As I found out about my illness, nearly did something really fucking bad, and that made me leave. And I wouldn't be able to live with myself if that had happened. And that was the last time I saw her.
Did something like what?
I nearly bit her.
That's a bit weird.
That was probably when you were first found out. Now you've got more resolve.
It was exactly how I found out. I came home, I went to sleep, I curled up with her in bed. 'Cause, we don't really have many many rooms in our house. Curled up to bed, woke up, my teeth were a fucking centimeter away from her neck.
It's odd.
Mm.
And you weren't like this before you went to sleep. No, this was.
I mean, before that, I kind of mentioned like I was doing a job that Braun had kind of sorted out. I was doing a score. Just some light thievery, as one does. And it was when I came home from that, I kind of got a bit beat up. I don't really remember much of what happened. I kind of woke up outside. I think I had passed out or something, and then I went home. As I say, went to bed, curled up with Mila, woke up, nearly bit her.
Did you take?
Score heist. Robbery.
Yes. What was it?
Just normal stuff. Gold, jewels, gems, just valuables.
But Sophie,
Since you're recalling this information, and this is the first time you've done so in quite a while to this vividity, and within Raijin no less, can you do me a history check?
Ooh, yeah. She remembers nothing.
What is it with you and rolls? Okay. You get a little migraine starts to come on as you try and picture it and trying to recall the events in your head. The most you remember is it was a cart. You were targeting a cart that was moving, and it was likely valuables on board, but you get nothing more.
Yeah, it was a cart. Maybe it was a salesman or something. I don't know. It's Braun that normally does the scouting ahead. I'm just good
Was
at
that in this city?
Yeah.
I think as a secondary task we should put in more of a tertiary task, really, but we should put in. We need to find out who owned that cart.
I mean, Braun would be the one to ask. I mean, I remember seeing that symbol in Fire Mansion, and it kind of rang a bell.
Well, first things first, Effie, we need to find out your daughter and sister are plague-free.
Yeah.
Get them out. And listen to your story. The best factor I can see of that is you did stop yourself, you did refrain, and you did run. You didn't bite. So hold on to that. You did the right thing, and you got out of there.
Yeah. I think you can see she is taking some really deep breaths.
and Sephi, we're your friends. We will step in if things look bad, and we won't let you bite her.
Promise?
With my life.
Okay. Thank you.
As you all have this conversation, again, not a single person has really passed on the street at all, but and that comes to its conclusion. There is a cart now passing. It's a single cart that is held up by a man, more rather than a horse-drawn one, like a simple one. And he's, elderly. He's got a scarf around his face also, and on the back of the cart are, from what you can gather, several charred corpses. And he's dragging them away down the street.
Oh.
I guess that signs off the plague.
Bring out your dead. Sorry.
I was
Sorry.
just doing that.
Sorry.
Dead, yeah.
What? The game better.
Save it for the break.
Sorry.
Well, Sephi, I think first of all we need to get to your daughter and sister, make sure they're plague-free.
Yeah.
Baby steps. One step at a time.
Yeah. And she will start walking in the direction of home.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As you lead the path, so I've got you down in the Commoner's Run, fitting, which is only the next district over, so it takes you less than 10 minutes. In that entire time, there's not really any surplus of guards. Maybe the odd one, but they are like in between alleys of streets. They're not positioned in the main areas. On passing, you do see sorcerers, very, very occasionally, and they are like burning bodies to the floor. Like there's fire emitting from the hands. You come across. So this was a Goliath, one with tattoos covering around white robes, and there's just fire emitting from his hand, and it's just like cleansing these bodies. And this happens maybe a couple of times on your travel to the Commoner's Run and making your way towards your homestead. And you make your way through. So it's a winding set of alleys you come to as the Commoner's Row is more built up and everything's just sort of packed together. Hovels are apartmented together, and you finally come across a familiar homestead.
I think she just kind of takes a few seconds to kind of steel herself. Can definitely see the reluctance.
Phelan's gonna pull up beside her and like slip his hand into hers and interlock their fingers and give her a squeeze.
She squeezes back very hard.
Nim's going to be ready to grab her if she makes a move violently for the child.
She steps up.
You come across it now. And for the rest of you, again, this building is not very big at all. You can probably size it to being maybe 1 to 2 rooms at most.
And you said my place was small.
Well, it is.
Phelan's gonna lean into Sephi. Do you want me to keep a hold of your hand? Or are you gonna be okay?
I'll be okay. Just be ready, just in case. She will step up, and I think there's a weird moment where it's like she thinks about knocking on the door because she hasn't been home for so long, and because of the plague and everything that's happened, and she kind of shakes her head and just opens the door like she normally would. At least she tries.
Well, you would try, but it is currently locked. But you do possess a key.
Yeah. I will knock the door, let them know if they're home, and then I will unlock the door.
As you unlock it, and maybe begin to like push it open just a crack, there's a force that you can't see that's sort of pushing against you. It's very frail and doesn't seem like it's very strong to resist at all. But something's pushing against you on the other side.
Ali?
Mummy? Mum?
Ina? Mila?
The door opens. And for the rest of you, you see this. Go on.
She just... Instinct takes over and she just goes to her knees and goes in for the biggest hug.
And she dives at you. She jumps around, puts both her arms around your neck and squeezes to the point where you feel like you might just cut off your air for just a moment. But it's this small little girl with blonde locks and sort of dark blackish skin, pointed ears, simple dungarees, and she is holding you so damn tight.
I think she is just silently crying and like running her fingers through her hair because it's been so fucking long.
And she's just sort of like rubbing your head into your shoulder.
Hey, baby.
I knew you'd come back. I knew you'd be back.
Here.
Callie said you'd be back. She always said you'd come back.
Hallie's right about everything. You should know that.
Yeah, she is. She's she's hi.
Hi. These are... I think she kind of takes a second and leans back and kind of gestures at the group of people behind her and say, these are all my friends. They've come to visit.
Her head sort of like a chin. Yeah, her chin sort of meets her nape and just like looks down and just sort of like shuffles the back of her heel as she looks over your shoulder. She's still hugging you and just hello. That's to the rest of you.
Hello.
Everyone, this is Mila. Mila. This is, and she'll go through everyone individually. This is Phelan. This is Nim. This is Moose. This is Livy. This is Star.
Are you all Mummy's friends?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I like the cat man. Stop it.
I didn't even say anything.
But yeah, she backs up just a moment to like allow access into. Are you staying, Mum?
Yeah, we'll come in for a little while, and then we might need to go somewhere. We might need to go on an adventure.
Oh, that'd be fun. But what about Auntie? She's poorly.
Where is she?
She's in bed.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. I'll see if you might be able to do something. Yeah, we might be able to make her feel better.
Yeah, you fix everything.
Oh. I can't deal with this, man.
Yeah,
Don't worry, Moose will sort it.
And yeah, for the rest of you that step inside, the place is actually fairly messy. You know, there's nothing looks like it's been tidied. There's loose bits of like food and stuff on the floor. It's not had any sort of upkeep. It looks like or at least any proper upkeep for a couple of days at least. Just sort of a messy little hovel.
Okay, Mila, you stay here. I'm going to speak to your auntie, and we'll see if we can make her feel better.
Yeah, I make sure she feels better too.
I bet you do.
Can we get Star to talk to her, the fluffy cat, to distract her a bit?
Sure. There'll be a weird standoffish moment to start with, as Star's not that tall, but she's still looking up all the same, and just like very curious about the tail swishing behind him, just sort of similar to a cat to a laser pointer, I guess, but distracted.
I will if I can make my way over.
Yeah, and you see very much tucked in the bed, it looks like there's sort of rags and old clothing around. There's a couple of blankets like really well tucked in to the bed, and you see your sister, Callie. She's tucked in there. Her face is quite red and sweaty. It looks like there's some sort of rag on her forehead that seemingly Mela might have placed, and her eyes aren't open currently.
Sophie, be careful if it's contagious. Bear this in mind.
Mm.
I think Sephi just immediately walks over, not really caring.
Think of the little girl.
He will stop just
Yeah,
kind
he's
of
gonna-
by the end of the bed.
Are you any good at medicine, Libby? Maybe you can.
Yes, that's right. I'm gonna stay close to Sophie. Whatever she needs.
She's still her eyes closed, and whether she's sleeping or unconscious, she doesn't notice any of you approach the bed.
Callie? Sephi's gonna come closer and go to sort of rest her hand on her arm.
Her one eye sort of like faintly flickers open, like it seems like her eyelids are immensely heavy to her. She's just like straining to open and bleary-eyed and very reddish tint to the whiteness of her eyes, and she like surveys the room and sees a couple of unfamiliar faces and finally lands on you, Sephi. You took your time.
Told
Hey.
you I'd be back.
Oh, you couldn't have picked a better time.
I've missed you so much.
Yeah, you... you... As much as I'd love... Just do me a favour and step back a bit, please.
I think she will just kind of take a wee step back.
And you can see, like, it's just a sort of pained reluctance to even say the thing, but it's just... I didn't know if you'd come. We had a letter a long time ago, but it's not had any since.
Yeah, turns out, it's a really long story. There's weird time stuff. I will save that for when you are better. Because it's a long story.
As you say that, her eyes, like, look away from you. Yeah. That sounds like a good idea.
So,
Maybe...
how long have you been like this?
I'm fine. This is just a cold. It came on overnight. I'm fine now.
Absolutely inciting that.
Yeah. I mean, you could take advantage on that, to be honest.
Yes, please. Okay, that's better. The second one's a lot better.
She seems to be honest about, like, the length of time, at least. It seems like to this stage that she's at of this illness is as honest. She's got nothing in her to try and deceive you, but she is very pale and very pallid looking. She's not lying to you.
Someone mentioned something about laughing plague.
Oh yeah, well, I haven't got that, so don't worry about me.
Oh shit, hang on. Sorry, Callie, this is Vi, this is Nim, back there, Dylan and Moose, and Stars around the corner as well.
Is Mila okay?
Yeah, I saw her. It's so good to see
Good.
her again.
She's been an absolute angel. She's tried so much, so well to try and look after me.
Vi, you're good with making people better. Anything you can do?
If you're both okay, I can have a look. Yeah. I assume medicine check, Jordan.
Yes, yeah. Based on her symptoms, this is simply like feverish cold type thing. She's overheated, she's sweating. Looks like she's not eaten for a little bit. In terms of any symptoms that might be associated with laughing plague, you've just not got enough experience in it to know if there's anything you can do for her at this time. At least.
On the surface, it comes across that you have a fever, When was the last time you ate anything?
I don't. It's been a bit, but I made sure Mila got it all. I assumed we've been getting care packages on the doorstep. I thought that was you, Sephi. So it wasn't much, but I sort of gave as much as I can to Mila. I've had bits.
I sent some gold with my letter. Because of where we were, time is weird. I haven't been able to send anything like a regular care package.
Every couple of days, there's just like a bit of change and some food and some rations and stuff like that. Maybe we're just lucky.
Well, here, and Sephi will take out all the rations that are in her bag, which is a good few days worth, and give them over.
This hand, like which was now tucked in the duvet, comes out and is very shaky and comes to reach for whatever you've got in your hand and will bring it to her mouth. Callie, it's just such a laboured chew, like an old person without their false teeth and trying to like gum at something. It's so slow, and she's trying, but it seems to be difficult.
We need to get her proper food, and we need more information on this plague. It may not be, but I don't know enough about it, Sephi, to be able to confirm, really.
Okay.
Are you you here to stay for a bit? I mean, I'm not being selfish, but I could do with a hand.
The plan was kind of learnt that Raijin isn't safe. Something really bad is gonna happen here. Looks like something bad is already happening here. So we had planned to just, swing by, scoop the two of you up, head somewhere safer.
Let's fucking go. You just help me up. I'll be wherever we need to go.
How long? Yeah. I mean, we still haven't figured out a safe place.
What's the safe place?
Would Bron know something? Bron. Do you have a safe house?
Really? It's a lot more informal than that.
She'll like try and sit herself up a little bit, like drag herself with her elbows up to the top of the bed, just sort of propping her head up now and finding a little bit more of like cohesion to herself, and gets a good look at you, Sephi, and sort of that skin gets any paler, you're a milk bottle.
Oof, yeah, haven't found the time to, go out, get a suntan.
Well, how have you fixed it?
Working on it, but yeah, working on it. I think it's slightly more under control. But a big monkey said if I stick with these guys, that's how I find the cure. So, I think she's got that look of weird, like, when things are so mad, but you're just going with it.
She's got this, like, very shallow grin on her face. A monkey. Okay.
Big monkey. He was
Sure.
huge.
Sure. What am I to judge? We live in a city with a dead dragon, so... Are you all okay? Are you feeling okay?
We are absolutely fine, but we are not the priority here. You know what? You need to rest. We should go figure out what the fuck is up with this plague, and you feeling better?
I'll better in no time, and that shallow grin on her face just sort of grows a little more.
Mm. Okay, guys, up for some I don't know, medical research, something. She is looking with inspiration in her eyes.
Maybe you could
Yep.
ask where, if they know where it started or when it started. If anything strange happened before it started.
Any rumors about this thing?
Again, looking to your friends and to yourself, so Livy and him. I know they can't get it. You're lucky, you two. Yeah, none of the home races here can seem to be affected. The dwarves or the half elves. They all, and the halflings too. They all seem to be fine. They seem not to be affected.
Isn't that fucking handy?
So it's just humans.
No, it's everything but those ones. It's a long story. There's people in charge, and there's half elves and the dwarves and the halflings. They all make the city what it is, but they're not getting sick. So fuck them. Got to be something to do with them, because how can you not get some? I'm sorry. I'm just being prejudiced here. I don't really know what I'm saying.
I think
Give
you're
us a start.
yeah, and I think you're probably onto something.
Would anyone know where it started? Is there a medical place or a hospital?
No, they tried in the first few days. There's a place north of the Brimstone Citadel, the dwarf home, where they tried healing and restoring people, clerics and monks, but they didn't get anywhere. And then a couple of days later, they gave up, and then they just started burning them. They stopped trying.
I'm just wondering if someone.
When you say they started burning, do they mean while alive?
Not that I saw, but I'm gonna. She looks around the room, making sure who's in earshot, and just probably.
Just wondering if someone would have taken a diary or notes, maybe something we can get a lead.
All we can do is check there, I think, and go from there. Speak to some of the healers, some of the clerics.
There's a couple of quarantine zones. You could probably ask around there where no one's ill, or at least they check you first.
How do they check you? What do they look for?
She's like looking to herself. I guess they're looking for people like me. They check if you're happy or smiling or laughing. Anyone laughing is burnt.
So if you are laughing, it means that more of a case of it is a mental issue as well. How to make you laugh when you're so ill, like you are right now.
It's a symptom, I think. When it's coming to its close.
Oh, well. I think Phelan will be safe than miserable twat.
Excuse me?
I was just saying how if you started laughing, it would be really obvious that you were unwell.
Phelan's an elf. I don't understand.
Yeah, I can't get ill anyway. There's no need for the miserable twat, thank you.
Is it only is it only dwarves and gnomes and the like that are unaffected? But is it anyone else? Is that only the only link, or is there anything else that might link them?
It only appears to be the three races: halfling, elf, half elf, and dwarf. But
Lucila's safe.
yeah, there's safety in that.
Maybe I should worry too. But it'd be interesting if it affected me too, because I'm not from these parts. So,
I've seen orcs come down with it, and Genasi, I think you're in the same boat as them, I'm afraid.
Start, don't worry. If you die, you'll just come back. It's fine.
well, I have like 9 lives, and I'm on like 7, so I'm perfectly fine.
Yes.
I do not need this.
Star, can you just go and check her heart rate for me, please?
I shit you not. I thought you were going to say, "Sorry, you just go kill yourself for a second." I shit you not. I was expecting that so much.
That's sentence number 2. That's request number 2.
Quarantine.
Sure thing.
Can't get ill if you're dead.
Do we have to shave the cat and put one of those like neck things on him so he can't itch himself?
But you're really good at medicine. You just get really close to that person.
I am fine with medicine. I'm happy to give it medicine and see how it goes. +0, by the way. +0.
But you got bandages. Bandage her up.
I can do this. Jordan, can I do a medicine check, please?
Yeah, of course you can.
Thank you.
Said Livy just probably finished the last of her checks before you approach, and
It's 17, bro.
yeah, similar things are going on. So there's feverish sweat, pallid colour on her face. She's not coughing or sneezing, or there's not like a build-up of mucus or anything like that. So it doesn't seem to be like that sort of, I guess, viral nature to it. But yeah, she at least seems like this has been a day or so in the making currently.
Could I do an Arcana check with that, please?
Can I assist? I was going to suggest that as well.
Can we go?
If you both, yeah, do that or one advantage you want.
Yes. No, let's do one each. Let's do one each, please. Yeah, that's right. That's the right call.
But the Arcana check cover, she seems mundane. There's no sort of enchantment or illusion or anything going on. It seems simply like it's not magical.
The symptoms are very strange, smiling and laughing. I mean, it's not magical. I can't sense any magic.
Potentially, Tally may not have this laughing plague. She might just genuinely simply be unwell from a fever. We need to, in any case, we need to speak to the healers and clerics, get provisions for her, understand this plague more so we can be sure that she doesn't have it, because Sephi wants to get them both to safety. But that's, I think, and Livy's going to look to Sephi at this point, I think that's the route we need to take right now.
Yeah.
But do you have anything that can restore an unwell person that has like a cold?
I do not.
Well, I've got nothing. The only plan I've got, you'll all tell me no, and I won't even voice it. I won't voice it.
Is it to do with fire?
I want to do this. I want to do this.
Sorry?
I want to hear what your plan. If you have a plan, it's useful to hear.
Well, my plan is you turn her off and turn her on again.
I'm
I
not
do not-
turning you off.
Have you ever turned someone on in your life? I do not know this.
Well, but by that I mean, and I don't want. One moment, I'm going to come a little bit closer.
Swear to
Oh,
God,
yeah.
if you're planning on killing her and bringing her back as one of your fucking Sashas, you're think
No.
again.
No, not like a Sasha, like her.
Do you think you can do that?
I know I
How
can
would
do
you
that.
bring her back, Lou?
What do you mean? How would I bring her back? How would you
Well,
bring her back?
Well, I would not.
Usually,
I
if
was-
I am going to bring someone back, it would be within a minute,
Mhm.
and it would be with a diamond, which we don't have.
But no, what you don't have.
Okay, how do we know it would fix this?
We don't.
Seffi, it's your call. This is your sister.
Can we take the child out if we're doing this?
I wouldn't.
But
Tell
this
you-
is why I stepped closer because I didn't want to stay it with the little
Yeah.
one right there. I've learned, guys.
Oh, that's
I thought
gross.
I thought the child was Moose that you were talking to be fair.
No, great.
Hey, baby.
She's just now. Star had left her, and she just sort of
Yeah.
kept to herself for a moment. But yeah, just like gravitated towards Phelan, being the only person closest to him, and just sort of look at him, just like how tall
Mm.
he is.
I'll look at Seffi. Do you want me to take her somewhere?
Yeah. Oh. I brought you a present. She will
Oh.
into her bag and take out the little plushie of Star.
Oh, the sign plushie.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Gingerly at first, but there's a quick, almost snatch from her hand as she like pulls it very quickly. Like, oh, that's your friend.
Yeah, he's famous.
Oh, fuzzy, little fuzzy guy.
I didn't
I
say
like
anything
this.
before.
Or infamous.
No, I am definitely famous. I am the most famous cat in the world.
You're infamous, I hear.
And we call you Stripe.
I am the most impressive cat.
Have you eaten yet today, Mila?
Yeah, I had some. There was some food at the door. There is. There's been every day. There's been food at the door. There's like a knock, and I come running, and then there's just a little package at the door.
I'm
It's
gonna,
got food and good stuff in it.
I'm gonna walk over as well and say, that star plushie goes well with this one. And I gave her the Tanker Stonefang plushie as well. And say they are a couple.
Papa.
They are a couple. So you'll have them both together forever. Yes.
Yeah, she's got them both in their hand, just sort of looking at each other and just like manipulating them as if they're like living
Yeah.
people. And just
No, I think personally that they deserve to go on a nice adventure. Shall we go and? I think they look a bit hungry. Shall we go get them some food and need some water? Maybe you go out and go outside for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I could eat.
Yeah, let's just go. Seffi, would you like to come with us, or Phelan, would you like to come with too? We can go take our 3 new friends, our Tonka, our Star, and our Big Star, to go some a nice little juice somewhere. Yes.
Absolutely.
This one's called Stripe.
Oh, it's called Stripe, is it? Excellent. That is a brilliant name. That's an excellent name. So Tabaxi have long names depending on their name. So my name is Dark Star Rising in the Morning. So everyone of my friends call me Star.
Yeah. Silly name.
Right.
1 second. I just need to speak to Moose, and then I'll be right back. Steffi
This is
rushes over to Moose and whispers in his ear, "If you can't bring her back, you are fucking dead." And then she just very calmly walks away.
No pressure.
With that, it'll be a good time for a break. Because we're I meant to have 1.5 past, but I couldn't let this just cut off. So let's have 10 minutes, guys. then we're all good. Yes. So in my head start, maybe Sephi as well and Mila have left to the. I don't know if they're going out, but to at least the side part of the room. It's got the corner to it, and left with Moose, Livy, and Nim at least close to Callie's bed. What are we doing?
Moose will just walk up to Callie and just be like, "Hello there."
Hi. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, cool. I'm sure your ears work. Are you aware of the plan?
I mean, aware, and she's looking at you like intently in the eyes. I don't know if I'm on board. How sure of you are you?
Well, how sure are you that all you have is a little cold?
I'm fine. She's.
I mean, that's not an answer. That's a deflection. Are you positive all you have is a little cold, and you're not going to start laughing at us any minute now?
No, I'm not positive.
No,
but I'm not laughing either.
Not yet.
I don't know. This is
so. I mean, I'm not just going to put a pillow on your head. That'd be silly. But we have a shot, a very small, very slim shot, that this can work. Now we can either wait, and you laugh, and it goes the way it goes, and we may have to deal with you. I think that's the best way I can put that without being too harsh. Or we can, turn you off now, nice and gently, and my friend and myself can bring you back again, turn you back on again, and hope that sort of resets you, and that you don't have anything, hopefully.
I just do it. No. Before. If this goes south, can you guys look after Sephi? She acts like a big, strong person, and nothing maybe phases her, but I'm all the family she's got, other than her daughter. And if this doesn't work, she's gonna need looking after. She won't ever tell you. She won't for a second say she needs it. But she does.
I'll believe you. Don't worry about that. Livy over here looks after everybody.
I try to. But I think Seppi's been doing very, very well, and I don't think you'd ever have to worry about her.
I mean, I know, but I still do.
Because you love her. She loves you dearly, and that's why we're here.
We look out for each other when we can. Just get this shit over with, whatever you're going to.
Just lie back for me, please. Just lie back. Just relax.
Very timidly and shallowly, she like shuffles herself down the bed after propping herself up and just sort of like looks up at the ceiling, kind of like anyone, like someone going to the dentist and just ignoring, like trying to not make eye contact with any of you in the room. Just a strong sense of fear.
And I'm trying to think of the most painless way to do this, and I don't have many, unfortunately. Right, let's get this ready first, and I'm going to pull out the diamond that I found, and it's pretty fucking big. It's Rubik's cube size, so probably bigger than my fist. Holding it is a problem. I'll just put that there on the bed. Okay, you just relax, calm down and relax. Breathe in for me. Good. Go on.
If you Moose, if you give some space temporarily, I could cast sleep. The first
I'm
step.
immune to sleep, so I'm fine.
Moose?
I mean, I think we'll be fine. I don't think you're going to be able to put me to sleep with sleep.
Okay. I will cast sleep first level then.
And doing so, waving
roll the
the
die,
spell
but I
over. You don't need. It's based on her hit points, I think. So,
yeah.
Her eyes very slowly close with heavy lids.
Okay.
At least this way she won't be aware.
No.
Jordan, very quickly, if you don't mind, if we're still in somewhat of a similar proximity, could I just make a connection with Moose, please?
Sure.
Sorry, connection. Just say, when you say that you're going to do this, I will cast prestidigitation to make a noise, just so the young girl does not hear. Yes. Okay. Good.
Yeah,
Thank
and
you.
I will reply, "Get the fuck out of my head."
Wolf, your gay thoughts are completely natural.
How many times? Oof. Now's the moment of truth.
Pulls out a chainsaw.
I don't have to touch her hand, but I will hold her hand and I will cast Sacred Flame for 16 points of radiant damage.
This white light channels through your short arms and into that of Callie, and there's this blinding, searing light that quickly flashes over the forehand and wrist, and then quickly just dissolves and absorbs into her. And, well, from what you can tell, she's not moving or breathing.
And then as soon as I'm happy that not happy, but I'm positive that she is passed, I am going to grab the diamond and cast Revivify.
Okay.
Still hoping that this works.
With your hand still gripping the right arm of her and your other hand like holding the diamond in the palm of your hand, you channel the Revivify spell. This white light, similar to the radiant flame that comes, now centers on your chest, and there's a low pulse which, for Livy and Nim, sees it travel up to your right shoulder, down your forearm, into your hand, and into the diamond, and the diamond glows again with a similar white light. It doesn't take a moment, and the diamond just sort of like dissolves into dust, and the dust turns to ash, and the ash is no more. The light then pulses back through your arm, into your shoulders, left arm straight into Callie, traveling into her arm, and you see it bury itself in her chest. There's a very tenuous moment where the three of you are waiting. It's seconds, but feels like an hour. of just there's no movement. The chest is still. There's no breathing. There's no pulse. 2 seconds. 3 seconds. There's a very sharp intake of breath that comes and takes over her, and her eyes like spark open wide, like she's just been hit with an adrenaline shot. And you quickly feel your hand like gripped back by hers, and she's just looking around the room like dazed and frantic. just heavy breathing and. Did it work?
Well,
How do you feel?
I saw darkness for a minute. I saw myself. Everything just felt light. And that's gone. She sort of like shuffles and adjusts herself, and again she props herself up at the bed, and she's like she's moving her muscles and like testing her arms and her shoulders and seeing if all the circulation and like the muscles of like the faintness, as she's still got this shake to her from the malnutrition, but she's coming round a bit. There's a little bit of colour starting to return to her face. There's the pinkish hue.
Can I do the medicine check to compare her to before we did this, just to see if there's like fever and such? Obviously she won't feel the best having just come back, but specifically.
Sure.
19.
It's very quick, and it's a short amount of time, but you probably give it a 10, 20 second, 30 second time period just to see of basically her vitals and how she's restoring, if anything. And it seems like there's energy there, like the shaking and the frailty maybe just it's just that she's been bedbound for however long, and she's tired and exhausted, but the sweat's receding, and the red like hue that was on her forehead outside of her pallid face is evaporating on her head. Her eyes are coming over less glazed, and there's a bit of colour returning to her.
I think it's
She
worked.
seems to be recovering.
okay. I'm just going to tap her on the hand and give her 7 points of healing light from myself, using 2 of my healing light dice.
As soon as she's like stopped with her heavy breathing, she just looks at you. You little short, brilliant bastard. Fucking. If you could just do that for everyone, that would be great. You got any more of that?
Unfortunately, that was my last, or our last diamond. I was holding on to it in case one of us kicked, but probably Star, to be honest. I'm not sure whether I would have used it, but just in case.
Wait.
A
fucking diamond?
Oh, a big one as well. I'm going to show the size of the diamond. This is big.
Not. A pause over her face as she's like, not that I am an ungrateful. That I could have done so much for Mila, but thank you. I guess I can do all that for her now. Where's? Can I see them, please?
Oh, of course, yeah. And as I walk off to like go and get them, I'm like, no one else gives me this fucking type of recognition. I'm only get shouted at.
And by you and Nim.
Mrs. Head, like, go on.
Well, she's already like, as she's like exercising herself and making herself like warm up. She's like turned herself on the edge of the bed, her feet touching the floor, and she's like testing herself and making sure like things are coming back to her, and she's getting the mobility and a feeling of a clean bill of health at least come back to her.
Gonna
gonna say,
come around the corner.
Right as you went around the corner, you're say in your head, "Must have you done this yet, or not? Or do I have to keep on dealing with this child? Please, just hurry
In
up.
my head, I'm gonna.
I'm running out of time. You can only do so much."
I'm just gonna reply to Star. Yeah, what you need to tell them is get the fuck out of my head.
Maybe don't let your head be so free and so empty. It is easier when this is a big spacious place.
Wow. Well,
Ever since you came round the corner, Seffi's been glaring at you. She hasn't said anything, but she's just been eyeing you.
you may want to sit down.
Do not do this. Do not do this for the child.
She comes real close to you.
I don't have a chair.
Yes.
I am full on blocking the child with you for this, and actually, I'm distracting the child now. This direction with presentation, like making little dancing lights and making little sparks and little shit like that.
And then she's wholly focused on playing with the new dolls she got as well.
Amazing. We're going to change them colours. We're going to make them different colours. Make them sound like they speak. I'm doing everything. I'm doing every kind of magic I've ever think of to make it different. Because I am shit myself right now.
There's no easy way to say this, Seffi. But I was right. I'm the man.
I think. I think you see her go to punch you after you say the words, "There's no easy way to say this." And then she just, she pulls it just at the last second and it just whizzes by your ear.
Oh my God.
A very sharp rush of wind, which feels like there's a heavy impact with it, but yeah, narrowly missing you.
Yeah, that's normally the reception I get. But yeah, she's asked to see you too. She's looking much better.
I think she doesn't quite believe Moose because he's a lying little shit. So she really tentatively steps round the corner.
And you see, Livy and them have taken a step back in the bed as Kelly's like stood up now, and she's stretching her legs. She's just testing her calves and rubbing them and making sure like the blood and circulation's back to her, and she's not seen. Her back's to you now.
She just runs full speed and launches herself in a big hug.
Fuck! No, gentle.
Don't care. You're alive.
That was a lot of money. You spent on me.
He didn't buy the diamond, if that's any consolation. And here, and Seffi goes into her bag and fishes out 100 gold pieces and just shoves them at Callie.
You holding out on me? What is this?
It's earnings. I've been saving them up.
This is a lot. And she's very you stole on her back from perspective wise, so she's trying to pivot herself around to reciprocate the hug, and it's a little bit tussle to do so, but she finally gets front facing you and returns it, and then as you're presenting this bag of coin, she's puts her hand underneath the bag and sort of tests the weight. Okay, this is good. Everything is better.
Did I?
Well, not everything.
Ooh, okay, good. Never mind.
This is better though, and that's the important thing.
This gets us out of here.
Can I just say to this the child? I think we better go see how your Auntie is doing. It seems like it's maybe good news. And I kind of cast Gust to just kind of carry on a gust of wind, so she's not actually like almost like she's flying through the air to go see her aunt.
As she has this
It's
sort
a
of like,
cantrip, so I keep going. I'll just keep it going.
this, like light momentum of her, and I'll say as well, it catches the toys that are in her hand, and they start like pivoting around her. She's released the grip
hell
on
yeah.
them, so they're sort of like hovering around her.
Oh, hell
I guess if she's going in this direction as well, just finds
And
herself carried
I'll
along.
just keep following her down, like to make sure it keeps on going, and just keep casting it over and over again. That's too far.
Goes over Moose's head,
My
shall we
mouse
say?
My mouse is buggered.
Okay.
But yeah, I just want to keep on making it travel through the gust, just like with the toys like circling around her as well, like it's a little like magic kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. With Kelly like embracing you, Sephi, she's naturally looking over your shoulder and seeing young Mila come into the room, and she quickly she lets you go, kind of like, we don't show this affection in front of the kids sort of situation. But she's just very quickly like rushes to her and sort of picks her up out of the air and holds her kind of like cradle fashion, but she knows she's too old for this, but she just can't help herself. I've spent so much time with her that this is just natural now, and places her back on the floor, and just there's this big beaming grin on her face.
I think Sephi just watches it for a second and just, despite all the shit that's coming, just has this moment of just relief and joy, and it's so evident on her face.
Mm-hmm. And same with Callie, just this huge smile across her face, her cheeks rosy red, and yeah, she's a little shaky and just about holding herself up, but she doesn't show. She doesn't try to show any of that to Mila. The smile does fade, and she's just happy, and looks around to the group, the six of you, and just, all right. I'm very appreciative of all you fuckfaces for bringing up and coming when you did. But maybe we go. This place is fucked.
That's a fantastic idea.
Vacation?
Wherever you want to go.
I'm thinking somewhere warm. Beaches. Yeah, sun on the beach, Little manor to ourselves. You got the
Sounds
cash.
amazing.
Don't pretend.
Exactly.
I'm all ears, but again, there's a very sudden moment of realization that comes over her. Okay. So this worked, I think, and I'm very grateful. But this is not. Does this make me, immune, or I still need to be careful, right?
I don't know. I'm no specialist, but I would highly recommend avoiding anyone that giggles.
Yeah, trust me, I am nowhere near them. Outside of the people in this room, and I'm putting a lot of faith in Sephi here that no one has been in this city long enough to catch this fucking awful disease. That until you say so, Sephi, I will sit right here with Mila for as long as necessary until we've got a safe way out of here.
Yeah. I think we might need to find a way if we can stop this, or at least make you guys safe enough to get you out.
It was my own damn fault. I had to go out and get food and stuff to make sure we were all right, and I had to leave little Amelia here to herself for hours. It was the safest thing I could think of, but we needed to get food and stuff, and maybe I just got unlucky.
I'm going to just go to the table and just put down my rations, which is 5 days worth of rations.
Yeah, place them on.
I have been hungry before. I've been hungry for a long time. I can be hungry a few more days, and please keep it as best you can do.
I'm gonna smash that in a minute once we're done.
As long as
I'm
we
not gonna look like a mess.
share, which I know you will make sure, but I think you both deserve it, and this is enough for 5 days. So please enjoy and have fun.
Trust me, and she ruffles Mila's blonde hair. She gets first dibs, don't you? Trust me on that.
And my water skin as well. I'll put my water skin down as well, which is full.
She turns back to you, Sephi. So now we're in a better position. We got the gold you got, and that kept us going for a good while, and it still will. But you're saying you didn't drop the food off?
Nope, wasn't me.
You know what that means, right?
I have some theories.
There's only one other person who's gonna give a fuck about us.
Yeah.
I say us. Mila.
I didn't realize he was still around.
Well, unless the gods have thought it necessary to give us free food, I can't think of who else it's going to be.
It's good that he cared enough to leave stuff.
If he's around in this city, he's probably gonna be okay. Mila's not ever shown any of the symptoms, so he must have the same. I do worry about him. Look, between you and me, we both know he's a bastard, all right. But he was here when it mattered.
Yeah. Well, if I see him, I'll tell him thank you or something. Might slap him as well, but oh yeah.
Yes. Slap will do. Yeah. We'll see him all too soon, knowing our luck. How we only managed to touch on it briefly, but you managed to get your thing under control, didn't you say?
For the most part, but still working on a more permanent solution.
Has anything come back since? Come back to you?
I mean, I saw we were in this mansion a while ago. There was a symbol I kind of recognized. I remember flashes from that day, like the cart, but not much.
If you'd like to do me a history with advantage, please. As again, you're trying to recollect these thoughts and trying to put the pieces back together somehow. Okay. Yeah, Amy, could you join me in the whispers, please?
Ooh, yeah.
Be a bit bigger.
Nice.
Oh. Interesting.
I was hoping this would kill a bit more dramatically.
That's
I
me.
was going to go for either suffocation with a pillow,
Yeah.
or with blight.
I was hoping for a moose knuckle to the face.
I thought I'll do sleep because I'm like, It's going to be horrible when she's awake.
Yeah, I was worried that like blight would just fucking evaporate a body.
Yeah, it's
and I was,
necrotic, isn't it?
and I was worried that suffocating her would take forever.
Yeah.
So like, just the kid hearing her fighting the suffocation would be a bit rough.
There's not many humane killing spells, is there?
No. I thought the Sacred Flame was probably the easiest or the nicest one.
Yeah.
This is an emotional session, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a light session at all, isn't it? It's not light-hearted or anything. It's pretty hard hitting.
That's good. Can't always be sweetness and rainbows.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh man, I'm so surprised that Sephi didn't just punch Moose.
I'm surprised you didn't punch Star. It keeps in your head.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It is okay. It's very rudely in your head, and I'm still in your head. That's what she said in your head.
I can't fucking wait to just let Star die.
Echo.
He's going to look at
That
Star.
makes sense. I don't think my intelligence score is very high, so it makes sense.
Star will be down dying. You'll be holding up the diamond thinking, do I or don't I?
Oh, but you know, oof. It's like they could make a lot of repairs, you know.
Yeah, well, I reckon.
Oh, thank God! I thought I went deaf for a second. I genuinely thought I went deaf for a second.
You did.
Was like, wait,
I'm
what?
in your mind.
Oh my God! Yay! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for you. You're gonna get a lot of traumatic memories.
Yeah, that's what I live for. Anyone else think this might be something to do with the rat catcher? He likes plagues and illnesses and shit.
That plague really, because it is spot on. It's got a piece possibly, and like.
What do I normally say in this instance? Oh yeah, she kills you all. There we go. Okay.
TPK.
Pretend it's normal. Yeah,
And we
yeah.
used our last
Sephi's dead on the floor. But yeah, as Callie and Sephi's have this conversation in the room, there's a moment where Sephi sort of blanks out. She's not really focusing on the conversation at all. Her eyes glaze over white, and she's just like, she's out of it. She's gone for maybe, I don't know, 5 seconds. It's not a lot of time, but it's mid-conversation, so it just feels like this unnatural like pause. And Callie sort of like leans her hand over and just places it on your shoulder. Sephi sort of like shaking you to, hello, you in there?
Yeah, sorry.
Don't. This is not the time for jokes. Not scare me like that.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Just kind of remembering some more details.
You what?
Yeah. Does the name the Kennedys mean anything to you?
I mean, vaguely. You never really. I'm going to assume this is part of your, shall we say, old job, and you were kind of not really sharing on that account, which I get. But
Yeah, I mean, the less you know, the better.
yeah. Absolutely. I don't know. That sounds like they used to be. Hang on. And she goes through like a drawer and the chest at the end of her bed, just rifling through some old books and stuff. And she comes across It's just it's like a decree, like a single piece of parchment with a stamp in the top left, which Seth you recognise immediately as the image in your mind, and it's an edict from Victor and Victoria Kennedy, the twins. They used to be held up in a place on the bottom called Orchard Keep Hill, one of the forts within Raijin. It doesn't say too much as to the job or the reason you're interested, but it basically just gives you the impression that's where they lived, or at least inhabited for the time being. I mean, there were some like nobles, but this might, I don't know, if this helps you at all, that's their names, right?
It does. Thank you.
The twins.
Yeah, remember that mansion?
With twins.
Yeah.
Can't say I know them myself, but this was just like when we bought this house, it came from them, so we had to sign it off from them.
Thank you. This does actually help.
Well, what can I say? It's worth a diamond, right? and that bag of gold. I'm thinking. Where's that beach? I want that beach now.
We are headed straight to the beach as soon as we make it safe enough for you to leave the house.
Yeah. I got a feeling this is a lot of heavy talk that I can't really help with. I will be here, but I imagine you need to talk to your friends about this. No?
Yeah, guys, we can do this. We've done more than this.
Of course.
There's no issue to it. I'm happy to do this. Yes, no issue.
Yeah.
I think the best thing to do would be speak to the healers and clerics, get an idea of how this plague started and what they've learnt so far. The more we learn, then the safer we can make a path.
You guys leave it to us. We are fucking fantastic at what we do. You sit tight.
Down straight. Yeah. We're not going anywhere. As soon as you guys go, we're locking the door there. Nothing personal. It's not really a good time.
Can I highly recommend this salted meat in this ration pack? It is very good. It is excellent salted meat.
I'm expecting when you come back to bring cake, okay? Just saying.
Me personally, I have no cake.
No. When you go out, bring us back some cake. I think we deserve it, don't we? Don't you think, Mila? I'd love some cake.
Most your job is to bring cake.
I love some.
Moose has agreed. He told me his head.
I swear to God.
Oh, this is now okay. I do my favorite part of the game.
Okay.
Sephi is going to sort of crouch down for a second and say, I learned a new trick. And she's got her hands in the air and she kind of almost like plucks at the shadows in the room and they swirl around her hands and they form into just a handful of little black berries. She's casting Goodberry and she's giving one to everybody. Because one is enough food for a whole day. One to Mila, one to Callie, and then some for the rest of the group. That's a just in case. You can keep it for later, but should be helpful.
Wow. You can do magic?
Can do magic.
So cool.
Yeah.
Are you like a wizard now?
only like the most powerful wizard ever.
Oh, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you're the best.
Yeah, damn right.
Your mother taught me how to do the magic to make you slide earlier. She told me how to do that. Did you not, Steffi?
I taught everyone everything.
You have
I'm
taught
just
me
amazing.
everything. You are.
Callie's like got a little like she's sniggering, but she's holding her hand to her mouth just to like keep the facade up. It's like, yeah, Seppi's like the best.
I'm fully shaking my head.
Can you do more tricks for me next time?
I will do all the tricks, and I will get my friends to show you all the tricks that they know as well, because they know some pretty cool tricks.
Awesome.
Now you keep your auntie safe, and we're gonna go save the city.
She like kind of like stomps her right foot on the ground like a regimental soldier. Like, I got this.
Yeah, you do. And she's just gonna ruffle her hair and give her a big hug before.
Yeah. Naturally, like comes to your waist and just like does the same, just squeezing like crazy strength from a 4-year-old child, but all the same, just eventually relishes and comes off. See you soon. Yeah.
See you later, kiddo.
Love you, Mom.
Love you too, Annie. Let's go save the city.
As we're walking out, just going to say to Steffi, it's so interesting to
He fell off his chariot.
Oh no.
He'll be back in a second, hang on.
up again a little bit. Am I here? Am I...
You're here now.
Is
Oh, you were. You're gone
We're
again.
on the biggest cliffhanger ever. just want to say, Steffi.
We'll never
Pebble.
know.
We'll never know.
He's currently lost in Moose's head.
Oh my god, that's still gone.
Oh. You might
Am I
be
actually
back.
still gone?
You know
You're
that.
back now.
Yes, no, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, thank fuck for that. I just want to say to Steffi that it's interesting hearing someone tell you love them, like a young person tell you love them. They love you because in my tribe we did not have this. We'd look after the younger people, but younger tabaxi. But it is nice to have fun and actually get the feeling of closeness, which is always, this is just your job, whereas here it feels home.
It's family. It's not a job.
Family is still job, and that is not a bad thing. You care for someone, you make sure they're okay. This is work, but here it feels like home, not so much a job.
Yeah.
Anyway,
think-
let's just go and help your city. It's
Yeah.
making me feel a bit emotional.
Exiting Dimmitt Hovel, you go back into the streets of the Commoners' Row, and again find yourself in very, very empty streets. The faint smell of smoke and the very distant coughing every now and again, but it's just a ghost town for a city this size to be so vacant. It's just it feels so unnatural. And you're left to your own devices.
So, Steffi, this is where you came from. So, where do you recommend?
I mean, I guess we head to the healers, the people that kind of saw it first, find out what they know.
The sister mentioned a dwarven home to the north that was primarily used for healing.
Does Effie have an idea of whereabouts that is?
Yeah. I think it was explained as the Brimstone Citadel, which is the central parts of Raijin. So as a huge, Sephi would point it out to the rest of you, and there's this very thick fume cloud that comes from a bit like smog coming from a chimney, billowing from the center of the map, and it's just this very large walled fortification center, and you know it, as the home of the dwarven people that live here, and you know the reason why they're here, and that they've along with the wood elves and the halflings have made a unity over the years to make Raijin what it is.
Yeah, Sephi will start leading the way over there.
Out of curiosity, how likely is the fact that these dwarves and elves and halflings have made an actual disease to affect humans in particular?
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it's weird that it affects none of them.
It is concerning. Particularly, as I am not one of you, I am very different from all of you, quite frankly. I wonder if it will affect me.
I think
Interesting
let's run with the idea that it can affect you, just in case.
I'm just saying, like we know that Moose can heal this, so worst case scenario, we can heal this again.
Yeah, you've got another diamond, right, Moose?
Yes.
Are you
Not for Star, by sounds.
lying? You're very good at lying thing again, Moose.
Oh, you caught me. Yeah, no, I do not have another diamond.
Yeah.
We can get the diamond and then we can work this out. But it'd be interesting to find out, would it not?
We should not toy with the idea of death direction being an easy cure to things. I strongly feel that the experience we had with your sister, Sephi, is not likely to go as well, especially if we purposely put ourselves on harm's way.
To be honest with you, Livy, I have died twice now and I came back from it very healthy.
Yeah.
But not exactly of your own, is it? You're now under several people's command?
I mean,
there's always a price.
Oh, it is okay. I am very rich in, I want to say friends. I assume you're friends, yes? So I think that it is a healthy price to pay.
Well, that silence is deafening.
Literally, right?
There was a
God.
distinct silence after the
Oh my
friends.
god. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate this. Thank
You're
you.
so welcome.
Star, you can always rely upon me.
Oh, of course I can. Your head is so empty, it is lovely and spacious to be inside. That is a compliment, by the way. That is a compliment.
Mm-hmm.
Of all the heads in the area, yours is my favourite to be inside.
I want to be very clear. I do not want you inside me.
Oh. I'm getting flashbacks to Magnus. Well, we can work at that when it. I will only be inside you when it's absolutely necessary. And it's in your head, and you're like now.
That's fine. Hold me back.
Who's inside someone? Sorry. I had to just dip out for a second, but I heard everything.
Okay, we're just role-playing bullshit, to be fair. It's great.
No, yeah. Moose is inside you. No, Star's no, we'll leave that.
There's someone inside someone, and it's going to get really fun soon.
We'll hold that off for a long rest, shall we? As Sephi leads the way of the group of the six of you, you soon pass underneath the shadow of the grand wingspan of the petrified dragon. So the sun is eclipsed very quickly, and you're just this dark, dim light section of the city. It's still village and streets and houses and what maybe once markets as you cut through underneath. It's just this weird like coldness and quietness that still fills the air, and now this unnatural like canopy above your heads is, I don't know, it's unsettling and it's unnatural. And yeah, this thing is colossal in size, like half the size of the city, making your way towards the Brimstone Citadel. And as you're sort of looking around, trying to find evidence or something that stands out that clerics or some healing's taking place, there is a space that's been made out. So it looks like there's a thick part of level ground. So it's like 30 feet radius square of just sort of dirt and well-trodden earth. There's a few tents marked with clerical sigils on the side. The place is, from what you can tell, abandoned. There's no one here. From the distance you currently are.
Sephi, I have a question, Sephi. This huge dragon, is it actually just a petrified dragon?
Yeah.
Was it a good dragon or a bad dragon?
Checks notes.
Yeah. I don't think I have information about if it was good or bad. Would I kind of know, Gordon?
That'll be a history check if you like. It would show how much Sephi's interest would be in this dragon. You know the name.
Probably
and you know
not very much.
of how the city came to be, but the nature of it, not so much. Yeah, no. Yeah, leading on from what you already know, you'd be able to explain that this was the city was small and just nothing more than a village ran by halflings. It was a halfling town before this dragon terrorized it. Between a figure who you're not quite sure of the name of, it escapes your memory, had felled it. A bigger power came to be, so the halflings bartered with the dwarves. The dwarves suggested that, the hole that this now has made in the ground, we can use this to mine. So there was a unity between the dwarves and the halflings to sort of use this now space, and the city began to grow. Following on from that, the wood elves appeared long after, but they weren't looking after something. They were devout in this grand dragon, the great dragon Gransax, which is known, and they were more religious in appearance. They only appeared to sort of keep it sanctified and not to be messed with in any way, to keep it preserved. And that's sort of how the city that you know of Raijin to be, of these three groups of peoples coming together for this, just the sake of this large thing. They're not. It's not like it's been harvested or mined. It's more. It's like a landmark of anything, but it just naturally formed this great unity between the people, and then the city of Raijin formed around naturally and expanded to what it is now. The nature of the dragon. Might need some books for that.
Well, so I was just thinking how beneficial it would be to have such a ginormous alloy.
This is also very useful.
I mean, if it's an ally, or it's another thing that wants to destroy the world.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty big.
You will see. So you're stood in this dirt space of where just on the outside these three left tents with white canopies over them. There's appears to be some movement coming from one of the tents.
I think Sephi just wants to kind of creep forwards a little. Want to make herself known, but she just wants to see what that movement is.
Okay. We'll say you're maybe less than, I don't know, 20 feet away from the entrance of the tent. It's an open sort of thing, but it's got like a fair bit of space inside, so rows of beds inside, and there appears to be a lone woman that you can see. There's a hood up, so you can't quite tell, but you can just see like lilac hue skin of their ears sticking out a bit, and she is on a table and she's working as there. You can just about make notes, and there's glass vials and pots and pestle and mortars and things like that all screwing about, and she's sort of going back and forth between the things.
Hello?
Just a minute. Sorry. I just need to write this down. Hang on. She's just scribbling again with a quill and ink just into a notebook before properly addressing you. And she turns around and she's she's a female drow, maybe I don't know, 20s to 30s, probably late 30s. There's a lilac skin, dark purple hue on her hair, but robed, and golden glowy eyes that sort of turn around to you. Can I help you? Are you sick?
Passing and the movement. Wondered what you were doing.
I'm doing what I do best. Trying to fix this thing. Can I do something for you?
Maybe. So, what do you know about this plague?
I've been racking my brain, trying to find more every day. Trust me. I'm Kefi. I'm trying to find a cure. Call me crazy, but
You
someone
sound really sensible.
I can go crazy. I don't mind.
Yeah, I think everyone should be, but I think a lot of people are giving up on that one. But the alphabets don't give up easy. Have you? Any of you got anything for me? Because I'm kind of looking for test subjects. No, not in a weird way. Sorry, came across wrong. But the only way I can study it is if I see it in action.
Fair enough. I think my friend here is infected, and I'm going to start.
Well, what kind of thing are you looking to infect me with?
Before you're even finished mid conversation, she's come up to you. She's probably quite a bit taller than you. She's about 5'10" or something like that. She's just checking you over. She's She's sort of manipulating your body, like lifting your arm up to check underneath it and looking for scars or wounds, and she's basically just giving you the whole medicine check sort of thing.
I have a few scars. Yes, they're not bad, but
you could get it, but how you feeling? Sweat, hot, anything like that? No.
I might get more sweaty, but that is the only thing.
If you talk to me like that again, I'll shank you.
Oh, I will definitely get to work.
Right, whoever put this pervert in my tent, please leave. I don't know. I haven't got time for this. Are you serious?
I just.
All right.
Call it the nervous jitters.
Yes. Well, be wary of it. I'm good at what I do, and that includes good with a blade. Sit.
And then they got to think I should, or
We need to learn all we can about this thing, right?
I'm not going to stick him with anything if anyone's worried about that.
no one that is worried about that.
I don't think we were worried.
Oh, is he a family pet?
Oh
I-
no.
I will have you know, I am no one's pet.
Well, the way they talk to you, it may as well be.
Yes, I
But-
ain't getting that fight too. That is just like a full-on defeated sigh. Like, yeah, I get that too. Anyway,
I digress. So
anyway, vet, let me get stuck.
I'm not sticking you with nothing. If you don't mind, I would like to take a blood sample.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna turn to Claw and just start scratching my arm. And like, how much do you need? Just scratching my arm down.
Hold on, hold on. I was ever so willing to do this. And she's like, as you're like scratching a gouge into your arm, she's like trying to quickly find a vial and scoop it up as quickly as she can. And she goes, "You make a mess everywhere. This is how disease spreads. Okay, let me do it professionally. Okay, just okay." And she managed to get a tincture filled up. That's all I need. Thank you. I've not seen how this affects Tabaxi yet, but give me a couple of minutes and we'll see if it does.
Interesting. Do you have any kind of bandage for this? Because it is still bleeding.
Oh, there'll be one on the shelf. You're a big boy.
I'm like a foot smaller than you.
Yeah, that's before you started scratching yourself. I would have just been, medicinal about it before you start hacking away yourself.
I'll have you know I'm a healer as well. I am excellent with a healer's kit.
Well, good. Good. You'll have some bandages then.
I'm going to use yours. Thank you.
Help yourself. As she's already taken the tincture to one side on a vial rack, and she's beginning to do some examinations and applying. She's like casting spells with her hands, so they'll recognise there's the prestidigitation, there's some firebolt, there's cold touch. There's a mixture of things that sort of like test temperatures and heats and colds. What's the spell? Toll the Dead. She's testing like necrosis on the blood to see if that's affecting it in any way. This weird sort of like conglomeration of different spells cast on a vial. It doesn't shatter anything, but the blood in it begins to like change from boiling to frozen. Turns to a blackish hue eventually as she's cast the final spell, the Toll the Dead one, to test for necrosis.
Yes. Oh, no, I'm getting wrong way. Sorry, never mind.
Okay.
I thought I was listening to Cole for a second. I'm not.
The bad news is you can totally get it. The good news is you seem to be okay for now. There doesn't seem to be any symptoms.
That is the best
Okay,
compliment I've had in my
Tabaxi.
life. That is the best compliment I've ever had.
Hey, I try. But, yeah, confirms the theory that it's only half elves, halfling, and dwarf. I mean, it was a long shot, but we don't really get many Tabaxi through here, so.
We are a interesting and unique kind. But the fact I can get it, I greatly appreciate knowing that, because I was going to offer myself before, and I hope I would not. So yes.
Have any of you come across anyone laughing or smiling prior to coming here?
Like in our lives?
No, in the city, you dolt.
No, we've not bumped into anybody.
Good.
No, but our friend Bruce here seems to have found a cure somewhere.
Oh, really? And she just like pivots her head straight towards the gnome.
Yeah,
Cure?
normally after you lie about not bumping into someone, you don't tell them that you actually did bump into someone, Star?
Did not find anyone who was laughing, as far as I remember.
Shh. Hang on, I'm talking to the gnome.
Mm-hmm.
You found a fix.
Well, not really a fix. You sort of turn them off, and then you turn them on again.
she's quickly like jotting into a pad. The body deceases movement, but once brought back to life. Okay. Now, not that I think that's a brilliant. We've not tried that yet. Cost efficiency. I don't have any diamonds. Is there a way to take that information and use it in a way that we can spread it across the masses? And she's finished talking to you. She's like etching away at her books, and she's buried into the vials and start looking at like you quickly see sort of like algebraic equations and things like that start to appear on the page as she's just like thinking, and her mouth's moving like she's talking to herself, but she's gone. She with the fairies.
As she's doing that, I'm just gonna like speak out loud. If only there was a race of people that did loads of mining where diamonds exist. I bet they don't have a vast storage of these things.
Yeah, mining dwarves. Yes, well, it's all good. Sorry. That would be great. I'm gonna assume you mean our dwarves. I don't. Maybe they hit diamonds, but as far as I'm concerned, I thought they went for brimstone. That's the stuff that formed from Gransax. As she points into the distance where the spear hits the floor of the outer wall. Well, you see that over there. The point it goes quite deep. From what I understand, wherever that is in the dirt, there's a good sort of vein of brimstone. That's what they mostly do. I mean, they probably get diamonds. Fuck if they're sharing them.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you need a huge store of diamonds, I imagine the people that do lots of digging have them. I don't know. I certainly don't.
Yeah, me neither. Would love them. They do wonders, you know. Even just dust, diamond dust, really good.
Diamond dust. Oh.
Right. Well, since you've been so amenable, I don't think I've really tested a gnome before. I don't suppose I could get a vial from you, bit of blood,
Fuck off.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Just a bit. Just a little bit.
Deadpan staring. No.
Okay. Well, pleasure to meet you. I can't. I'm sure I'll bump into another one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you really want his blood, if you genuinely want it, I mean, you could just take it.
You come anywhere near me, and I'll fucking burn you.
You get a good job as one of the placekeepers. That attitude.
Sephi, you have a condition. I wonder if it would affect you.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
interesting. Would you like to experiment on that?
Yeah, like I am technically a human, but there's kind of have a condition. I don't know if it would make me immune to this or just as likely as any other human.
Sit.
She sits.
Cat, get up. And she does go around to the back and she pulls a small dagger, which is more akin to a scalpel, and she'll like approach she like tugs at your arm to bring it forward to stretch it outwards and like goes towards the back of the elbow. Do you mind if I just a bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, it's a very gentle nick, but it's very quick to run. The blood coming from the vein of the inner elbow, and she quickly like pulls a tincture to it and falls. And as it begins to fall, it's this very dark reddish hue, I'll say less red, but it's closer to black than red, and it begins to seep and fill up, but it's very viscous and very thick, like an oily substance. Curious. That's a bit funny. And she, like, as soon as she's filled up the tincture, she will go into her back pocket, pull a bandage wrap, and start pulling it around your elbow to tighten it.
Thank you.
Well, what did you say? This thing? What was wrong with you?
Still kind of trying to figure that out.
And she's like, so holding the tincture with like the thumb on the base and the forefinger on the cork. She's just like looking at it, this black substance, and it's got this movement to it. It's not still. It doesn't follow the gravity. It keeps a flat plane on top. It's got like this constant pulsing to it, like 4 pulses at a time. Bum 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 bum. Just like, well, that's fucking weird. Okay, we can do something with this. Let's have a look. And begins to do the same ritual spell she did conduct on Star's blood. Fire, frost, necrosis. As soon as it hits necrosis, the top of the cork flies out of it like a combustion of air, just begins to build up and shoots out like a champagne cork. The blood inside jumps out of it and hits like the inner part of the tent. Stays there for a moment, like just simply splattered on it, and it begins to like drip down the side of the tent, but it's not natural, like following like the path of gravity. It's meandering and making a direction, and it makes the ground into the dirt and comes back towards your feet, Sephi.
That's not normal, is it?
No. You said this was unusual. This is, I don't know what this is. I'm gonna need a bit of time on this. What? How long you had this?
Few months now.
Any unusual symptoms?
Yes.
Go on.
Kind of get a bit angry sometimes and a bit feral.
Well, that happens to us all, love, let's be honest, but I need a bit more specific than that.
Like feral.
Like you want to punch someone?
Like I want to, let's say, eat or drink someone. That's probably slightly closer.
Okay. She doesn't recoil or step back or anything. She remains resolute. It's this huge, like, scientific look, quizzical look on her face, like more inquisitive than put off in any way. Want to bite people? Well, I mean, there's not many kind of people that want to do that. I don't suppose you have a problem with crossing running water at all?
No, and I'm okay in daylight.
Okay. That's strange. Okay, that rolls that one out. A couple of months, you said?
Yeah.
Blood is unusual. Not a vampire. You're gonna have to leave this with me. I'm gonna run a little bit more deeper tests here, but I don't know. Maybe when you get this feral, angry tendencies, just avoid anyone. Just keep to yourself, maybe.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been working on.
Good.
Yeah, but is she susceptible to this plague? That's the question.
Maybe. I mean, you look you look and appear human, so I don't see why not. I mean, it's not transferred through blood. I'd say on the safe side, just run a mile from the laughing, if you can. Until I can look at this further, I'm not sure.
Cool, got it.
Do you mean this is a psychological, a mental issue, or is this more of a physical illness?
Oh, it's physical, right? It transmits, it seems, through physical. You know, like the whole breathing and touching of people who have the symptoms. You know, don't lick anyone's foreheads, please. Don't do that. And
Foreheads in particular? Why would thinking the forehead in particular be the
just
place that it's
just anywhere. Let's not nitpick.
I also try to avoid nitpicking because looking at Moose, it's like I do not know what identity they have, but
Right, sure.
But it seems as though it is very mental concerns rather than physical illnesses. Like I have seen this before, especially on ships, and there's a lot of them, as you can imagine. But there is some inconsistencies in this.
Well, since you seem all a bit vague on the particulars of this laughing plague, let me give you a heads up. You kind of know who can't get it. So it normally takes about 2 to 3 days to run its course. You know, it starts with fevers, sweats, you know, normal tendon behavior. But then it's the grinning that starts, like, you know, smiling at things that aren't quite that funny. Sort of pulls at the cheek muscles. Seems like an after effect of it. And then it's when the laughing begins, that's kind of like you've got an hour left. An hour-ish. At that point, well, stay away from the plate keepers. Yeah, stay away from the plate keepers because they'll cook you.
Do you know where it started or who it started with? I mean, was it one particular?
No one's sure. It seemed to be just a couple of people at start. You know, we're not quite sure because the symptoms were all like feverish, so it wasn't quite obvious if it was just like normal sickness. So by the time it hit 5 people or 10 people, it weren't till the day after when they showed the smiling and the laughing that we realised this is a little bit different.
The people, were they of a certain district or were they different class, as it were?
I wouldn't say class. I think it affects the rich and the poor on this one.
I mean, originally, was it more poor people coming in or more people at certain parts of the city?
I would say the start of it would be towards roughly. We think the first few came south of the Woodland Castle, so the half-elf district, just underneath the left wing of Grand Saxe. We're not sure wholly of the origin, but there seemed to be a build-up of cases there first. Not that any of the elves were affected, but, you know, everyone else was.
Okay, thank you.
Now, if you don't mind, I'd really like to look at this blood. If young lady, if you come back in a maybe tomorrow, I'll probably work something out by then. I'm quite good.
Okay.
That's if, you know, something doesn't happen first. You look good for now. Yeah, goodish.
I'll take that. Thank you.
yeah, buries herself back into the books and the scientific equipment that's on her table.
Do we want to pivot and check out the Wood Elf district first then, or keep going to the dwarves?
I don't know. I think we need to ask more questions. Maybe in the elf. I wonder if there's any
It would be.
animosity or towards the other races. I mean, if they think they're superior or anything.
It would be useful to get the multiple experiences on what parts of the cities are affected and by whom, just in case there's particular anomalies that have not come forward through prejudice.
It seems the choice is: do we want to look into where possibly the first bout of sickness began, or do we want to speak to the healers when the sickness was becoming apparent? So do we want to go to the start, or do we want more medical information?
But wouldn't you get both from going from towards the Wood Elves anyway? If it started there, I'm sure they would be able to give you a time point and all that stuff.
Healers might have had more information though, if everyone was coming towards them. I don't think there's a right or wrong. Either path will give us information.
Let's go to the start. Let's go to the elves, and then if we don't get much, we can always circle back to the healers after that.
And what would be part of your travel here, and mixed with Sephi's knowledge of the city, the marked areas of quarantine and the places that seem to be at least removed from the disease, or at least much so. The Crossroad Inn, just south of the Woodland Citadel, seems to be a highlight of that, or at least it has a working ability to keep running still at the moment. There seems to be that people are still using it as a tavern, whether it's still just the free races that are popularizing it or more to it than that would help. Seems like a place you could visit.
Yeah, I mean, we can see what people are saying in the tavern.
I am happy to. I mean, you know me. I'm always happy to go to a tavern. I love a tavern.
It's on the way, so.
Oh, even better. Yeah, let's go to the tavern. So I'm just going to start dashing down the street a little bit, like, you know, come on, guys, drink.
He does realise it could be highly infectious there, but hey ho.
No, Star does not, apparently.
Okay. Well, we will have the six of you make your way towards the south of the Woodland Citadel for the Wood Elf district, to the Crossroad Inn that lays just down the southern wall, and we will leave it at that for today because I will have some work to do. And yeah, I'm trying to. As you might know, I've not got everything quite ready yet, so I need some time. But yeah, okay. We're getting the gist of things.
Yeah.
Or at least I hope so.